Uh-oh. 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 What up, what up, what up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking These Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Make some noise. Oh, man. It went down. It went down. And then Zepeda went down. What a fight. What a night. We got to talk about it, man. What did you guys think of the fight with Regis Prograis and Jose Zepeda? It was a good fight while it lasted. It was a damn good scrap. We're going to talk all about it. You already know how we're going to do it. We're going to chop it up. Going to talk about what went right, what went wrong, the winners and the losers. Also, I got a survey in the chat. Asking you guys what's next for Regis Prograis. Definitely want to know what you guys think is next. What do you guys think is next for Regis Prograis? He is back in the winners bracket as the champion. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He put him down and put him out in the 11th. Right there, man. Damn, late late work, but he got it done. Late stoppage, but a stoppage nonetheless. Shout out to Regis Prograis. Congratulations. All right, so look, we're going to have a good time on this one. We're going to have a damn good time. Give me 5 minutes. Let me blast this link out. Let's blast the link out. Let everybody know we live. And we're going to talk all about this fight. We want to know what's next. What's next? He said, I think Pro Brellum is going to try to set up a fight between him and Catterall next year. Most likely. I'm going to watch it. Catterall got to win, though. Catterall got to win against Josh Taylor. So we're going to talk all about that. Give me 5 minutes. Let me run this intro, and I'm going to blast this link out all over the globe and let the world know we are live, baby. It's your man, Mark Nash, breaking beats. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Congratulations, Regis Prograis. We're going to talk about all the things that went right, things that went wrong, and, yeah, some people thought he was losing. I know it was a bloody fight, man. It was blood all over the place. But we're going to talk all about it. Give me 5 minutes. Let me run this intro. Breaking beats. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These hoes is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job.
You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking These Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? What a fight. What a night. And just like that, it's over, ladies and gentlemen. It is over. Regis Prograis is victorious and is a champion once again for the WBC. Oh, man, this was a damn good scrap, man. If you missed this one, you missed a good scrap. This was entertaining, back and forth matchup. I think the scorecards on either side was kind of crazy, but I'll let you guys talk about it with me. I'm going to open these phone lines up early, 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. You want to call in, tell me what you thought about the fight? Call me now. 470-705-9507. Also, tell me, what do you guys want to see next for Regis Prograis? Do you guys want to see a rematch? Do you guys want to see him face off with Tio Lopez? You know, Haney's supposed to go up to 140. Do you want to see him versus Haney? We got Gary Antoine Russell up there. Who else is up there? Barboza is at 140. Ramirez, I think he pulled out because he got married. He's married now. Come on back. You need some money for the family. Catterall, Josh Taylor winner. Would you like to see the rematch between Josh Taylor if he's successful, or see him versus Catterall? So 140 is very nice right now. 140 is very nice. So we're gonna talk all about it. Alonzo so amazing in the building. KP in the building. C Jones 0224. Matter of fact, let me do a quick neighbors only roll call. Let me do a quick neighbors only roll call, and then we're gonna start the show. But man, what a fight! What a night! I really enjoyed this card, man. This was only thing I didn't like is how late the actual main event started, because I thought the main event was gonna be after the heavyweights, and right there at the last minute, it was like, "Hey, y'all want to see some ladies fight?" I was like, "What?" Huh? Bro, I thought this was the main event coming. I thought the ring walks was going to be like at 11. Man, this was took them a long time to get there. So far, we got a survey in the chat asking you guys what y'all want to see next. A lot of people saying they want to see Regis versus Tio. Regis versus Barbosa is up there. Regis versus Haney. Some people say they want to see a rematch. They thought Zepeda was winning. So we're going to talk all about that. Did y'all think Zepeda was winning before the stoppage? Let me know. But damn, good fight. Damn good fight. 470-705-9507. Call in and voice your opinion about the fight. Let me do a quick neighbors only roll call.
What up?
And we can take some calls and we can have a good time, and I'll read the chat. Let me see. Let's get over here. Again, shout out to everybody pulling up. Appreciate your time. Appreciate your energy. Let's do this roll call. Pittsburgh T, what up?
What up?
Ben Adams, what up?
What up?
Juan Epoxy Magic.
What up?
Kevin Brower.
What up?
SF City Slicker, what up?
What up?
I Know Boxing, what up?
What up?
Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Mama, I made it.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Juan Davila.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
Queen Unicorn.
What up?
God Body News.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
C Jones 0224.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
New Media Today USA Boxing.
What up?
HLD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Born Supreme.
What up?
Lady Shan all the way in the UK. Done them season. What up, sister?
What up?
Dub right side.
What up?
Puro. He's at the fight right now, so maybe we can get him on the line after he leaves the venue. I'm sure they're walking out the building. He's with the fam and he's with Shelton Moore and all of those guys. So they are actually at the fight now. So love for them to I'm gonna get them on the line so they can tell me all about it.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ,
What up?
Rob G Films,
What up?
and of course my brother, the big fish himself, Derek Link.
What up, gangsta?
All right, let's talk about it. Let me see what they saying in the chat. What did y'all think of the fight? President Jafar, he said, I really want to see Regis revenge that loss to Josh Taylor. All right. Chad Pettis, he said Zepeda was destroyed. It was competitive for 2 rounds, maybe 3. Really? Okay, that's interesting. I thought he was doing better than that. You only had him winning 2 or 3 rounds. Thought it was a little closer. He said, man, that was a good fight. Surprisingly competitive. Surprisingly competitive. I ain't gonna lie. I thought that fight was pretty damn close. I didn't see it going to a knockout. I thought it was gonna end in a decision. I definitely thought that fight was ending in a decision, but damn good card while it lasted. Let me see what else they're saying. He said Zepeda was destroyed. Okay, I read that one. He said, man, that was a good fight. KP said, salute to you, my brother. He said, what's good, family? What's good with you, C. Jones? President Jafar, he said, Regis is definitely a problem at 140 for the new guys coming up. Solid chin, great work rate. Damn good work rate. He was active, but I thought he was getting hit with some shots at times that I didn't think he should be getting hit with. I was like, even with all that good head movement, the jab, he couldn't get rid of that jab. That Zepeda's jab was there on him. It seems like pretty much all night. Zepeda had definitely had a good jab, and he was working that jab on Regis all night long until he wasn't. But Regis was definitely active. A lot of guys, these guys were bloodied up in this fight too, but they guys put they all out there. They damn sure left it all in the ring. Gotta admire the sportsmanship at the end. Dory Jones said Tio is going to take the WBO route. Is that confirmed? Dory Jones? Let me know. Ace Retro in the building. What up, fam? He said Tio versus Martin winner is next. Really? I hope not. I thought Tio supposed to be going for the title. I don't want to see him fighting these what you would call them prospects. He said, I want to see the rematch with Taylor. I had Regis winning that fight, but wasn't mad at them giving it to Taylor. Interesting. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. If you're just tuning in, Regis Prograis stopped Jose Zepeda in round 11. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Had him on the ropes and just put him down. Got him out of there. Chad said, I think Regis' footwork is underrated, and he reminds me of James Toney with the feints and the hand move. Head movement. James Toney? Which James Toney? Which James Toney? At what weight? Which James Toney? Because yeah, that's debatable. I might have to put a case on you on that one, Chad. Might have to put a case on you on that one. Might have to put a case on you. But footwork, his footwork is decent. I don't think it's spectacular. It's not. Yeah, but I get it though. He said anybody who thought Zepeda was winning that fight smoking meth. Yo. Nah, it was some people that thought he was winning. Some people thought he was doing winning. Definitely. My group chat was going off. People was like, yo, Regis is losing. And then some people in the same group chat was like, yo, no, he's winning. I want to see Regis versus Matthias, or Regis versus Jack Catterall at 140 next year. But shoot, Jack Catterall got to win first. He got to win that Josh Taylor fight. Two very good fights I would love to see. Okay, I missed something. He said, T.O. mentioned he can take another route besides the WBC, expecting T.O. to fight Ramirez if Taylor wins and vacates. Oh, no. Regis looked like Canelo tonight. Okay. All right. That's debatable. Zepeda is a known hard puncher. Regis neutralized him with the work rate. Zepeda won 2 or 3 rounds max. Really? All right. I thought he won more than 2 rounds. I didn't score it, but I thought he had more than 1 and 2 rounds. Mark Nash, what up? What up with you, Mike Anderson? Let me see. Vince Baller Harris, he said, okay, I read that one already. My bad, Vince. I read that one. Let me see. My boy Rod G Film said, boom. That's all she wrote. Man, that was all she wrote, man. Damn good fight. Would y'all want to see a rematch of this? Or do y'all feel like the rematch is null and void because he got stopped in the 11th? Some of y'all sound like y'all don't even want to see the rematch. I thought this shit was a competitive fight. I thought it was a damn good fight. I wouldn't mind watching this twice. Man. Damn sure wouldn't mind watching it twice. Chad said it was a really good fight, but I don't know if Zepeda will ever become. He said, I don't know if Zepeda will ever become champion. Okay. Them belts scattered out though. This guy can scrap. And those belts are scattered out. So who knows? Karma Serene in the building. She said no rematch. Regis packed them up. So there's no need for a rematch. Okay. We seen guys get packed out before and get a rematch, Karma, though. But, of course, they were already champions. But, yeah, we seen guys get stopped and get a rematch, though. Just depends on how you move and what team you moving with, if they'll do it. Mike Anderson said the way he lands, the way he's staying straight in the pocket makes you miss with the head movement. It's similar to James Toney. Okay, that's what you mean. Okay, the way he rolls with the shots, right? Rolls and slips. Okay. James used to move his whole upper torso up and down, up and down, up and down, forward, backwards, push off with that shoulder, or while he was in the pocket, he'll slip that little right uppercut and that overhand right. Yeah, James Toney was a monster, man. He said, Regis put that boy to sleep. Rematch for what? I'm just asking the questions, baby. I gotta ask the questions. Chad said no rematch for me. Prograis came in ready to become a champion. Absolutely. Shout out to Regis. Yeah. Xavier Gomez in the building. What up, Xavier? He said, I turned the fight off in the 6. It looked like easy work for Regis. Damn. You turned it off? You paid for it and you turned it off? Or were you streaming it? Got to put a case on you. Mike Anderson said, yes. Chad Bettis, he said, that's what I meant, Michael James. would always throw his hands up, down, left, and right. Head. You mean head? Head. Okay. Yeah, man. I'm gonna say this. It's a lot of guys who are at 140 that I would love to see Regis mix it up with. There's a lot of guys coming up. I got a graphic on the screen right now so y'all can see. Based off these guys on the screen, we got Russell, Barbosa Jr., Puello, Akhmedov, Matthias. It's some guys up here, man. It is some guys up here. It is some guys up here. And his guys coming to 140 very soon. So Regis got his hands full. Damn sure got his hands full. I wouldn't mind seeing him unify with one of these guys, though. Gotta see. I wouldn't mind seeing him a unification. Let me see. Chad said, he said, Mardash, thank you for always holding it down, man. Being here for 2 years and have been loving your channel for your objective views. Absolutely. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, Chad. Appreciate it, man. He said, I like Matthias, but he said, I like Matthias. That would be a good scrap. Damn good scrap. I mean, any of these dudes is a good scrap because Regis can get hit. It was a couple times tonight. I thought Zepeda might have hurt Regis. Did y'all see that? Did y'all think Regis looked vulnerable at any time? 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. Smash the like button on the way into the room. I know some of y'all be like, man, I don't want to be the first one to call. It's okay. You can be the first one to call. You can always be the first one to call. He said Regis versus Russell is another good one. Is Russell ready? Is Russell ready for Regis? Because y'all know my motto. They say they ready. Throw their ass in there. Throw their ass in there. He say he ready, throw him in there. His team say he ready, throw him in there. Because he acting like he ready. Throw him in there. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. Danny in the building. What up, Danny? Let's go, Danny. Danny said the thing I love about Prograis is even though he was winning clearly, he always goes for the kill no matter what. All right. I didn't have him winning 10-1 or 9. I think they had some people had it 9-1. I didn't have it that far apart. 9-1. Let me see if I can pull up these judges' scorecards. Let's see how these judges had it. Let me go to let me see if I can find the scorecards online real quick. Scorecards. See if they're online yet. Let me see. See if we can find a scorecard. Usually they had these scorecards online pretty quick. Let me see what the official scorecards were at the time of the stoppage. Let me see. Anybody got it? Anybody got it up? Okay, it's not up quite yet. It'll probably be up in about another 15-20 minutes. They usually have that up while I'm doing the live show. And I usually put it on the screen, so it should be up in a little bit. I want to see what those final scorecards were. But it was a left hand. It was a left hand that did it. Yeah. And Zepeda had, they said, let me see. Is it up here? Nope. So I'll come back to that. It should be online and should be on top online momentarily. I should have that. Con Shonery, what up? He said almost 50 people and the likes ain't adding up. It's all good. God loves me, Chad. Even if they don't hit the like button, God loves me. And they know they love the content. That's why they here. But it's all good. That's why I ain't dropped the link to open the panel, because we can't get the likes up. So I'll just take some calls and I'll read the chat until I feel like it. Dury Jones said the body shots were effective. Regis' chin is granite. Okay. He took some solid shots. Did y'all see him hurt? Did y'all think it was hurt at any moment in the fight? I thought he got hurt a little bit. Zepeda hurt Regis in the 10th. That was his best round. Shout out to President Jafar. HLD in the building. What up? He said Regis versus Taylor too. Okay, that's what you want to see? Man, they could have been did that. They could have been did that. I'll be mad as hell if they. I ain't gonna lie. They could have been did Regis versus Taylor too, homie. They could have been did that. The former Olympian. Mike Anderson said, he said, I'm yet to see, what's this? I'm yet to see anyone make Regis look rushed and uncomfortable. Until someone can do that, I don't see anyone beating Regis. Zepeda didn't take nearly enough chances. That's debatable. I mean, he was working the jab, though. I thought the jab was pretty effective while he was working it. I thought the jab was popping Regis. Sorry if I got his name wrong. Do you think old boy competes at 47? Saw some spots that worried B verse. Hey, Chad, rewrite that at again. What's old boy name that you got wrong? He said, what do you think? What do y'all think about Conwell? I think that was on the undercard, right? Wasn't that the undercard? Let me see. Sorry if I got his name wrong. Competes at, do you think old boy could be? Yeah, rewrite that for me, Chad. I'm sorry. He said Zepeda won the first, 6th, and the 10th clearly. Nothing else to me. Damn. Nah, it could have been. He had a couple more rounds that could have been a toss-up, fam. He could have won some of the rounds could have won another way. I want to see that official scorecard. I'm really excited about that. He said only one man showed up to fight for a belt tonight. Really? HLD. You didn't think Zepeda was competitive at all? Damn. Nah, it was closer than that. Yeah, I didn't think he came in there and just to lay down. Zepeda was trying to box Regis on the outside, which was a shit plan. I mean, what you want him to do though? You gotta work his way in there. That's how it starts. I don't think that's his game plan. I don't think that's his fight style. Just to bulldoze in there. So I think that Josue Vargas threw a lot of people off. They think the kid is just gonna go in there and just knock everybody out in the first round or two. That ain't even his game. Got a lot of power, but that's not his style. And Regis didn't leave him a lot of openings. He was evading. He was evading a lot of slick shots. Dury Jones, he said, looking at the slow-mo, Regis shook the left arm off in the 10th. Okay, I got to go back and look at it. I got to go back and watch this fight. She said he did. Okay, Karma Serene said he did get rocked in the 10th. Shout out to Karma Serene. She said he did get rocked in the 10th. Okay. Let me see what else they saying. Regis and Jose both have leaky defenses. Uh-oh. Gotta put a case on it. They was getting hit, man. Both guys was bleeding. It was a lot of blood. Both guys were getting hit with some shots. Conwell. What about him though? Charles Conwell. Oh yeah, he was that guy, man. He could scrap, but that was an ugly fight to watch too, though. That was a damn ugly fight. I thought he won that fight closer. I mean, I thought he won that fight a lot easier. The scorecards were close. I think one judge had it a draw, and the other two judges had it by majority decision. That fight could have been easily a unanimous decision. And yo, what was up with Homeboy? What was Homeboy that walked out? What was it? Let me look at my notes. What's my boy name who just who walked out the ring versus Jefe Ajaba? He threw 2 headbutts back to back. He just jumped in. He went straight Virgil Ortiz with the headbutts. I got to put a case on him. The referee said, referee, you could hear the referee mic clear. He said, hey, cut that shit out. The fuck is wrong with you? I was like, yo, mic is hot, man. We can hear you. Referee said, man, cut that shit out. The hell is wrong with you? Yeah, he a dog. His opponent had nothing for him. His opponent was fighting dirty too. He hit him behind the head all night. Referee warned him, then he hit him behind the head again. Warn him, hit him behind the head again. I'm like, what's the point of the ref being in there? Conwell showed his ring rust. He also looked very small at Junior Middle to me. Okay. I think Zepeda knew what time it was. Shout out to Big Blunts. What up, fam? How you feel? Chad Pettis. He said, yes, sir. He said, yo, yes, sir. The undercard fighter at 147, Conwell versus Juan Carlos. That was a big fight for Conwell. And where will he stand at 147? That was a big, and where he would stand at for 147. We got to see it. I think the kid is talented. I don't think he's gonna beat them two top dogs, Spence and Crawford, but I don't expect them to still be at 147 when he gets when he gets his shot at a title. I don't expect Crawford and Spence to still be there. Big Blunts and boxing. He said Conwell is at 144. Okay, my bad. I messed up. You know what I meant though.
Call
guys,
from
Danny Betts.
let me see.
To accept.
Danny, what up?
What's good, Mark Nance?
Talk to me, man. What you think of the fights, bro?
Oh, good fights, great fights tonight, man. I miss here show some love to Prograis, man. Good. I thought he won clearly, man. Zepeda, I thought he was on survivor mode for most of the fight. On the scorecards, actually, I think it says 98-92 for two judges, and then one of them had it 97-93, which I agree with. I thought Zepeda won 3 rounds, 4 max. I mean, it was a good show for Prograis, man. That's what I love about him. I know you saw my comment. The thing with him, like, he could be winning the fight, but he's in there looking for the kill, the knockout, even though he's up like 4 or 5 rounds. What do you think? How do you think that fight went?
I didn't score it, but I thought it was closer. Like it could have been like at the time of the stoppage, like you said, it could have been 4-6, 4-5. What was it? It was 11 rounds. So yeah, it could have been 4-6. Regis. But if somebody had it 5-5, I wouldn't be mad because it's all. And for me, it was all about what you was looking for. I thought Regis was landing the bigger shots, but Zepeda's jab seemed like it was there all night whenever he was using it. What'd you think of Zepeda in that jab work?
I mean, yeah, the jab was there, but it was more for me. I felt like he was throwing it for survival mode, man. He was just putting it out there to stay away from Prograis because Prograis was, pressuring him the whole fight, looking for body work, movement. He's cornering him with the power shots and things like that. Like Zepeda, he wasn't as aggressive in his past fights. If you look at his past fights, he definitely wasn't the same in this one because he felt that power for sure.
Okay.
You think so? I figure you think it was a closer fight than I think.
Yeah, I thought it was a little closer. I thought it was exciting. I thought it was damn sure entertaining. But
some people had it was a good fight.
Some people had Regis winning every round except one. I didn't see that.
No, me neither. I know Zepeda, in my opinion, I thought he won 3 for sure. His best round was round 10. And I don't think Prograis was really hurt. He was still, if you saw when he took that hit, I think it was the left hand from Zepeda, if I'm not mistaken. Prograis still went forward and was attacking him. And then that's what led up to the knockout in the 11th round.
Yeah, I didn't see 10 to I didn't see 9-1, homie. I didn't see 9-1.
No.
If anything,
I didn't see 9-1 either.
6-4, and 6-4 is a close
fight.
Yeah. 6-4 is a close
9-1, I don't think so for sure. Like I said, I thought Zepeda won 3 rounds, maybe 4 max though. But Prograis, man, it was a good showing for him though. But like he even said it in the end of the fight. He said Zepeda gave him his best fight. Like his toughest fight.
Okay.
So and people talking about the Conwell fight. I'm actually here from Cleveland, Ohio. I'm a big Conwell fan. I think he's got potential for sure. It was a great test. He needed that test for sure. Abreu is one tough son of a gun, bro. But Conwell, for me, he won. That whole cut early in that fight, kind of had him a little worried. But he went in for the kill. He hit Abreu with everything he had, and Abreu, he got hurt a lot in that fight. He's just tough.
Yeah, it was a lot of dirty shots in that fight too, though. A lot of dirty shots.
Yeah, it was like I heard you earlier. Yeah, it was ugly. It definitely was ugly. I mean, but Brady was tough, man. Dominican dude. The only dude that knocked him out was Boots Ennis, of course. You know, one of the best up and coming fighters. So
Yeah. All right. Well, you got anything else you want to add before I try to take another call? Go back to the chat, or what you got?
no, I mean that was about it. It was a good fight, man. The chick fight, man. I know a lot. You know,
Yes.
they don't get a lot of love. But I mean, I'm a betting guy. Obviously, my YouTube name is Danny Betts. I have Yukasta Vale by decision, but that was a scrap, man. That was a good female fight for sure.
Oh yeah, yeah,
How you
yeah.
feel about that one?
I mean, when I saw the champion coming in first, I was like, damn, this ain't good.
Right,
I was like, damn, they let the champion come in first. So I was like,
yeah,
damn,
Vale. She's
what does
from
that
Golden.
mean?
She's from Golden Golden Boy Promotion. So, I mean, they're high on her. So that's why.
Yeah. Yeah, they definitely high on her. All right, well, damn good scrap. The ladies did their thing too. I'm gonna take some more calls, man. You're more than welcome to call back anytime. All right.
Yes, sir, bro.
Shout out to Danny Betts. Good call. Good call. Shout out to Danny Betts. All right. All right. Good call. Good call. Let me see what they had. The boxing scholar in the building. He said, "What's up?" He said, "I agree, Arlette Zepeda. I saw it tonight. Shit the bed. Damn. Boy, y'all be hard on these fighters, boy. Y'all be hard, man. I thought the kid put up a good scrap, man. I thought it was a good scrap, man. I ain't even gonna hold you. I thought it was solid main event. Shout out to World Combat Sports. Damn good scrap. He said, I agree. She said, I agree, Arlette Zepeda. I saw the night shit to bed. The boxing scholar said facts to Arlette. Dory Jones said 107, 101 after the stoppage, in my opinion. Okay. Yeah, that's the further part. Arlette, she said, Zepeda won 2 rounds top. Stop. Arlette, I'm serious, Arlette. I thought he won more than 2 rounds. Might have had about 4 of them joints. And if it's 4-6, that's a close fight because one other round, that's a draw, right? So I thought it was a little closer. I thought it might have been like 4-6. 4-6. He said solid main event. Shout out to World Combat Sports. Conshana said, yeah, Karma, yeah. He hit Regis with a few good body shots. Damn sure did. Early on, too. Early on, he was throwing that left hand to Regis' body. Big body shots, too. I count body shots. A lot of y'all don't count body shots. He said, at best, Zepeda only won 3 rounds. At best. Dude didn't come to fight. Pop shots all night. Trash performance. Damn, HLD. You don't like nobody. Damn, HLD. I got to put a case on you. You don't like nobody. That shit wasn't that bad, man. So it sounded like y'all thought some of y'all think the fight was trash. I predicted wrong on Parker versus Ryder. Yeah, I didn't see him quitting, homie. I didn't see him quitting. She said Prograis was definitely hurt, but he played it off. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. That shit count, right? Y'all don't count that? He hurt that man. Clip said Ohio stand up. Conshana said, I predicted Prograis by late round stoppage. So you predicted it. Did you make some money? Did you win a bet? Gotta put some money on it, man. Karma said, what's up to Arlette? Zepeda got put out of his misery. Damn. Y'all cold as hell with these fighters, man. Y'all don't show nobody no love. Damn. Y'all be hard on these dudes. Hey, look, that shit harder than what it seems, man. I'm just saying. The shit ain't as easy as it seems. But I get it. From the outside looking in, it looked like Regis. Yeah, I get it. I'm just saying, fam, that shit is difficult. These dudes in there really putting it all on the line. So I got to give them their props for that. Conshana said, no, he didn't bet. Arlette said, thank God you ain't no judge, mister. Damn. Arlette, you gonna put a case on me? Oh man, yeah, Arlette, I'm terrible because I didn't score it neither though. And Arlette, to be fair, Arlette, I give a lot of people a lot of credit. I give credit for the Ring IQ, if they making guys slip punches. I give a lot of credit. I give a lot of credit to a lot of guys for the small things in there. I give credit for the small things. He said, it was for a belt though, Mark. Not good enough. What you? He hurt that man. He hurt that man. Y'all better stop that, man. Get off that gas. Y'all tripping, man. This was a good scrap, man. This was a damn good. Are y'all saying it wasn't a good scrap because Regis won? Like, I'm confused. I thought this was damn competitive matchup until it wasn't. It was competitive until it wasn't. Yeah, that jab was there. She said, thanks, Boxing Scholar. He said, this was Zepeda's third fail at a title shot. Well, this was the title shot. This third fail at a title. Hey, look. Can always come back. He can come back, right, Conshonery? 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. I got a survey in the chat too. Let me see what the survey's saying. Okay, next for Regis Prograis. What do you guys want to see? Y'all want to see a rematch with Zepeda because y'all thought Zepeda was winning? Do y'all want to see Regis versus Haney, Regis versus Teofimo Lopez, or Regis versus Barbosa Jr.? All right, I think Barbosa Jr. should be coming up next on the docket. He should be one of the guys next getting a chance at his title, right? I got to look at the rankings. Let me see where I'm at. Said Zepeda. Okay, I read that one. Cliff said nothing short of outright murder would satisfy most of these fans these days. Put a case on the Clips. Yeah, they want to see him die in the ring, bro. They was like, look.
If he dies, he dies. I want blood.
You guys got your blood tonight. Y'all got some blood. Y'all got a little excitement. It ended in a knockout. Somebody said Teofimo Lopez versus mental health. Damn.
And that's messed up. Why we gotta go there? Okay, computer. Why we gotta do that?
Why we gotta do that? Oh Lord, I gotta put a case on you. Damn. Danny bets. Danny, did you bet? I forgot to ask you that. And who did you bet on? How much you win? Got to talk about it. Let me take this call.
Call.
Oh, caller, call back. You called in and it hung up. I was trying to get to you, but it hung up. He said, only way Zepeda could have won more than 2 rounds is if you could the ring roll. Regis capping, saying that was the hardest fight when Taylor beat his ass convincingly. I don't know if that was convincingly. A lot of people thought Regis did very well in that Josh Taylor fight. I know a lot of people were upset about that fight. They thought Regis didn't get a fair shake. Okay, I read that one. T.O. versus mental health. She said, thank God you ain't no judge, mister. Yeah, right. Right. Probably right that I'm not a judge, Arlette, because I'll be like, that was a good scrap. Every fight would damn near be a draw messing with me, Arlette. Conshonery said, no, he didn't belt. He said, I'll show him more love if the title weren't on the line. Okay. Boston fans are fanning in the end. This fight was trash. Shaking my head. Nah, man, this fight was not trash. Y'all think the fight was trash? If you think the fight was trash, press A in the chat. You think the fight was a good scrap, press B. A for, hey, this was a good fight. B for bullshit. Give me an A for good fight, B for bullshit. What did y'all think of this fight? A for good fight, B for bullshit. Alden Johnson, what up, fam? Alden Johnson in the building. He says Zepeda did come to fight, but Regis was just the better skilled fighter tonight. He didn't look rusty either, which that was a surprise. Yeah, that was a surprise for me too.
Call from.
I couldn't even hear it. Caller, what's your name? Where you from?
Frankie.
Frankie from where?
Connecticut.
Frankie from Connecticut. Speak up a little bit, Frankie.
Yeah.
There you go.
What's going on, brother?
Talk to me, fam. What you think of the fight?
Oh, the fight was excellent from front to beginning.
You sound low, Frankie. Can you speak up? Frankie, you got to speak up, bro. We live. If you on speaker, take it off speaker.
From front to back, the fight was awesome. at the very beginning.
Go ahead, I'm listening. You just sound really low, Frankie.
Oh, I'm right here. You hear me?
Yeah, I turned you up some. Go ahead.
All right. From the beginning, it was excellent.
Okay.
I think the problem is that people wanted to see more action.
Mm.
And I don't know what's going on with the commentators, the YouTubers. A lot of people wanted Zepeda to win. I
Really?
understand that. Everybody's giving him like 5 rounds at least. But what I saw at least 9-3 in favor of Rougarou.
You had it 9-3.
What you saw?
Oh, man, I
Yeah,
didn't score the
at least.
fight. I didn't score the fight, but I thought it was closer than that. I'm seeing now a lot of people in my comments are telling me, Martinez, it was you said 9-3, right?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't that many rounds. It was only 11.
It was 11. Oh,
He stopped him in 11. So
that's why.
yeah, it only went to the 11. So you only scoring 10 rounds. So we didn't. Yeah. So out of those 10 rounds, it might have been 6-4,
8.
6-4. I had a 6-4. You know, maybe 8-3.
Where do you think he really got hurt? What round do you think Regis got hurt?
I think it was the 10th, but it was early in the fight though. It was some body shots that I thought, he was getting hit with that was very successful, and he just had a good poker face. You got to give the guy credit for the poker face, right?
Right. Big money fights happen next.
For who? For Regis? Big money fight against who? Who's the big money fighter?
Does he have to hold out? Does he have to hold out? Someone has to come up, right? Like a tank.
I don't know, man. Shoot, T.O. will be a big money fight for him, right? Devin Haney will be a big money fight. He's going to be there. Ryan Garcia is going to come up there. Going to be at 140. It's some big
so
money
it's going to be
fights.
late. The next fight is probably going to be like in the later half of second quarter, 2023. You see him again, probably. Right?
Hell no, he coming back before.
You see him earlier?
Hell yeah, he the champion. If he want to fight, he can fight. He can take a voluntary before. I don't think he's gonna stay out the ring and with that much ring rust wait to the end of the year to see what happened. I think you're gonna see Regis Prograis next summer fighting a voluntary.
Lastly, I want to say this.
Yes, sir.
I can't wait for Major League Baseball to get the same way. We need our champions, black champions, back. Nothing but black.
Nah,
2023.
Nah, man, I ain't with that, man. I think we sweeping them.
I
think if you're good, you're good. Whether you're black, white, Spanish, whoever, it don't even matter to me. And I don't know a lot about baseball, so I'm not familiar with that. But hell yeah, man. If you're black, white, Puerto Rican, Asian, it doesn't matter to me. Like may the best man win, homie. You know what I'm saying? You'll lose a lot of money in this sport if you betting on skin color. I'm gonna tell you that. You're gonna lose a lot of money in any sport betting on skin color. I get it. You want to ride with your guys, but don't bet on your guy all the time, because the black guy don't always win, and the white guy don't always win. The Mexican don't always win. Yeah, I get it though. I get it. Good luck to you though. Alden Johnson, he says Zepeda did come in to fight. I read that one already. Arlette said my prediction was right. What you predicted the knockout in the 11th? Did you bet money? Whenever people say they predicted and they was right, I'll be like, damn, how much you win? Because if you predicting like that, you got the Marty McFly almanac. You should be, yeah, you should be in the money, baby. It's like you hit the lottery. The Boston Scholar, it was a good fight. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it too, Conshonery. She said, I want to see what for. I'm sorry, Arlette, I'm losing. I want to see what for. I enjoyed the fight. I want to see what 4 rounds you got Zepeda winning. Okay, I gotta rewatch it, Arlette. I didn't score it, so I don't have a scorecard. I was just watching it and in my head. So yeah, I didn't score it. He can come back, Mark. Absolutely, he can come back. Absolutely, he can come back. I don't hold nobody down, man. I think it's a lot these guys can do. Danny Becks, he said, good scrap, but Zepeda definitely didn't have the hunger like he usually does. That's debatable. That's debatable. Maybe Regis neutralized it. I gave Zepeda 2.5 rounds. The half is from the ring walk. He trolling. Laugh out loud, Arlette. Haney is not a 140. Not a 140. He's going there though. He got one more fight at 135, and we all know that. Khan it was. Okay. So you had Zepeda losing by 1 or 2 rounds. You bugged out. Yeah, I didn't score it. HLD, true. He said Romans out here. He said Romans out here demand blood. Regis hit hard. Zepeda went out like Jose Vargas. Nah, he didn't go out as bad as Jose Vargas. Jose Vargas went out in the first round. I don't even think he landed 10 significant shots. So yeah, he did a little better. Danny Betts said Taylor had the home field advantage, but it was still a good fight versus Prograis. Yeah, I had it as a good fight. Okay, Prograis smokes Tigo. You guys, Prograis beating T.O.? Okay. Let's talk about it. All right, so let's see what they saying. Pittsburgh Big Dog said it was a bullshit fight. Danny Beck said the fight was bullshit. Alden Johnson said it was bullshit. Dory Jones liked the fight. He said it was a good scrap. Okay. Okay. PJ Big Dog changed his voice. Changed his opinion. He said it is a good fight. T. Jones said it was a good fight. Alden Johnson said it was a good fight. Regis said Zepeda was a tough guy and one of the toughest opponents. Sounded like he was being kind. I mean, shit. Just because you stopped the guy doesn't mean you wasn't challenged in there. Just because you was able to stand in front of him doesn't mean it wasn't competitive. Right? Good scrap, but Regis dominated. She said Regis won in that fight. Fans complain. Boston fans complain too much. This was a good fight. Shout out to my good brother Reggie O. Zepeda could have did better. He was playing it safe. All right. Shout out to Wisdom. Wisdom, what up, family? He had it. He said it was a good fight. The Boston Scholar said Boston fans are harsh and toxic. Takes one to know one. LB said Regis beat the tortilla out of that Zepeda. He said like Bud will beat the jerk chicken and curry goat out of Errol Spence. Damn. There you go. It's always one. Got to bring that Spence and Crawford dynamic to it. I ain't mad at you, homie. I ain't mad at all, LB. I like that too. Let's read it again. Regis beat the tortillas out of Zepeda. Just like Bud will beat the jerk chicken, curry goat, oxtails, plankton, rice and peas. Somebody give me some more Jamaican shit. The cocoa bread. Give me something else Jamaican. What else is Jamaican? The saltfish. The cabbage. All right, I'm gonna leave it alone. All right, that was fun though. Dory Jones said Zepeda brought more dog than a couple of one-hit wonders in boxing. Right. A lot of these dudes being there just going there to get paid. She said the fight was good. B. No, the A is the fight being good. B is the fight was bullshit. Okay. She said the A is for Arlette. A. All right. He said people still drunk. He said those middle rounds were. All right. It's all about how you look at it. 9-3. Y'all had it 9-3? I don't know if it was 9-3. I guess it's what you like in boxing too. Do y'all like the guy who's popping with the jab and the catchy shots? Do y'all like the guy who's brawling? Do you like the guy who's making them miss, making them pay? It's all about what you look for. He said 9-3, and it didn't go all the way. Yeah, that's. Oh, yo, that's what old boy was saying on the phone. He was saying 9-3. Oh yeah, 8-2. Okay, y'all. Damn, I'm that far behind on the comments. Damn, let me speed up. 8-2. He won the second round. What you say? He wanted. Boxer's got to say he won the second round. He got knocked out. And like Rolly, I'm lost. T.O. on notice. I had a 3-7 for Regis. I gave Zepeda the first 2 rounds and the 10th. Shit, them first 2 rounds could have went 1-1. President Jafar said Zepeda won 2 to 3 rounds max. He was not throwing enough to win any more than that. he was hoping to catch Regis, who was clearly busy. Yeah, you got to stay busy in there, President Jafar. You're right about that. Let me see. Conshonery said, he said, Baron out there to get put to sleep. Regis took away Zepeda's comp. Oh, you say Regis took away his confidence early. Okay. Them 135 pounders gonna have a rude awakening when they get to 140. Big dog, you right about that. You right about that. These dudes think it's sweet because they killers at 135. But 140 got some killers too. There's some killers at 140. There's some killers at 140. Hell yeah. I ain't mad at that. Somebody said those Arlette. Arlette, I like this new picture right here. She said those commentators were lying too, especially Ray-Ban CDC now. Yo, Arlette, you hell, man. You are hell. What was he saying wrong though? What was I heard some of them saying Regis. They were saying old boy needed a knockout to win. Let me see if I can get some of this post-fight press commentary too. Let me go over there. Let me try to do this. Bear with me. Bear with me. Somebody said Maul starving for a fight, bro. Yo, so this is Jamal talking about. So they got this clip of Jamal out here talking to Dimitri Bivol trying to get a fight. Man, who sent me this? Shout out to KP. KP sent me this. Yeah, Maul out here trying to fight Dimitri Bivol. Jamal Charlo better stay away from Dimitri Bivol, bro. He was like, "You want to fight me? I'll fight you. You want to fight me?" He said, "What weight?" Dimitri Bivol said that shit quick. What weight? Jamal said 68. I'm like, "Oh, nigga, you don't want to fight." Let me hear this Regis Prograis interview. Let me see if I can. All right, so let me play this.
Be a world champion. You good, bro. You real good, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, you good.
You said you good.
Bro, you tough. Congratulate Jose Zepeda. That dude is tough. Bro, he came to fight. He probably gave me one of my hardest fights. I'm not even gonna lie. Like this dude is tough, bro. You so tough, bro. I got so much respect for you. And you prepared me to get this belt and to hold this belt. So I congratulate you. All the best to you, bro. Don't stop. I feel like you still gonna be a world champion. You good, bro. You real good, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. You good.
Regis, what do you think was the key to winning this fight?
Man, okay. You know what? At first I wanted to come out and box him. But then I started, in probably maybe the second or third round, I started catching my rhythm and I started walking the forward a little bit.
I think of what Regis saying right here. Y'all agree, disagree?
But then after that, he caught on to that. After he caught on to that, so then my coach told me, go ahead and box again, run into some shots. And what it was, a 10th round, 11th round, right? 11. So I know I trained hard. We trained super hard. I told you I've been training for like 6 months for this. I felt like just take him to deep waters and drown him. Take him to the deep waters, pull his foot under and bring him under with me.
Yes, Zepeda said in the fighter meetings that you didn't know how hard he hits and that he's faster than what you can think he was. Do you agree with that?
I definitely agree with it. Listen, I got 28, 29 fights now. This probably was my hardest fight. I'm not even gonna lie. This dude is tough, bro. If you keep going, you stay at 140, you will be a world champ. I can guarantee you. Keep your head on straight, you will be a world champ. I promise you that.
How did you celebrate Thanksgiving? Are you gonna be able to celebrate Thanksgiving now and eat a lot of eat some of your mom's gumbo, huh?
Yeah. I hope my mommy. I don't know. She been out here, so I don't know if she made gumbo. But yeah, bro. This, like I said, this been a long camp. I'm gonna just go home. I'm going back to the south. and chill out. I got some real estate deals I got to work on, and then after that travel, I'm going to Brazil for Christmas. So I need a good vacation. Hopefully, Richard, give me the right fights. But right now, let me take a little break, a little vacation.
So talking about that, about the right fights, I'm gonna let you go off here on the mic. You want to call anybody out? I mean, you deserve to, because it's been a long time. You had a lot of top names that avoided you, champions. Now you got something that they want. Yes. What do you have to say?
Listen, now you come to me. I'm not gonna say nobody's name no more. I'm gonna let them say my name. Now everybody goes, oh, Regis Prograis. At first, nobody wanted to say my name. Now I'm a 2-time world champion. Everybody gonna say my name, So now I'm gonna let them say my name. I'm not saying nobody.
All right, I got one more last
Say
question.
my name, say my
I know
name.
you said you lost
If
your
you want a
mask. You think
title,
now, after you become a 2-time world champion, I think it's gonna come out somewhere now.
Somebody might say, I think I left it in Dubai for my last fight, but I think it's new beginnings. Maybe I get another mask. Maybe I change the Rubu name altogether. I got all kinds of stuff going on, so we'll see. I don't know. Maybe come up in Dubai or something like that.
All right, once again, congratulations on the big, spectacular win. You definitely made a statement. That's what you say we're gonna do, and congrats again. Keep it going. Ray, let's go back to you at ringside.
All right. Shout out to Regis Prograis. That was the post fight that people were talking about. Damn. All right. Let me see where we at with it. Did we get the lights up finally? If so, I can drop the link. If not, I'll keep reading the chat if we can get the lights up. HLD, you're right. I forgot all about this. It's a voluntary, so he does have to have 2 mandatories. It was a vacant belt, so it is 2 mandatories. President Farr said, I'm not with all that black stuff. The best fighter wins. There's a lot of non-black fighters I like. Absolutely. Me too, fam. Me too. I don't even let people get me caught up in that. I can't fall for the trap. It's a trap, homie. It's a trap. You're going to lose a whole lot of money thinking, oh, I just got to bet on the brother, man. I got to bet on the brother. Well, I got to bet on the Mexican guy. I got to bet on the white guy or the Euro guy or the Asian. You're going to lose a lot of money. I'm going to be right there taking all them bets. I'm like, I'm going to take the white guy. Yeah. Oh, I'm going to take the Mexican. Yeah. I tell you what, if I'm about to fight Canelo, don't bet on me, man. I ain't even gonna make 168 really. I ain't even gonna make 175, homie. So don't bet on me. Conshonery said, nah, I'm just saying, okay, they still going about that. Reach is different. Cosmic, what up? Conshonery said, Jewelry Jones, I found both Regis and bro, come on now. Come on. These guys, Regis is beatable, man. Regis is beatable. I don't know what y'all making it seem like this guy can't be beat. He can be beat. He can be beat. Not gonna be beat by Zepeda though, right? Zepeda just wasn't there, man. I don't know what happened with Zepeda. Definitely, but he even Regis just admitted though. He said, "Look, I didn't know how good the guy really was. I didn't know how good he was." Let me see what they saying in the chat. But yeah, man, this was Cosmic said it was a good fight. Dory Jones said, a sharp counter puncher with some pop will give Prograis more problems. Come on, fam. I like the fight. I like the fight too, Cosmic. Alden Johnson, he said that was a mistake, bro. I meant a good fight. Okay, cool. Good fight, good win, good test. Both went into fight. Thank you, Cosmic. I don't know what some of these people talking about. They was like, this bullshit. This was a pretty good damn fight. This was a good fight. Good fight. And the guy gave it his all. Regis just was able to pull it out. This guy didn't go in there and lay down for Regis Prograis. The hell y'all talking about? With all due respect. Danny Betts, he said, my bad. I mean, hey, it was okay. So a lot of y'all put B by accident. Okay. Prograis had a good performance. I thought he had a great performance. Stellar performance. Did he make some mistakes? Absolutely. But that's boxing. You're gonna make some mistakes. You're gonna make some mistakes. My boy Clips in the building. He said BBE. BBE, we all we got. That's if you don't know, BBE is Bud beats everybody. Yeah, Bud Crawford beats everybody. That's what that BBE is. All right. I heard somebody in another chat saying another host somewhere saying that. I was like, yo, he said, then y'all come over here with that BBE. I was like, hey, that came from me. We made that up on my show. I'm like, all right, mama, we made it. Somebody said, not the beef patties out of Errol Spence. Hell yeah. Yo, somebody said, nah, Spence will whoop Crawford ass. That's why Crawford is ducking. All right, fair enough. Hey, look, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. I got to take the jokes back, right? Say, you really hit me with the 5th grade comeback. I don't even know what that means. It was a good fight. Regis' face was marked up too, but Regis showed his elitism. Okay, shout out to Arlette. HLD said Progress outlanded Zepeda 156 to 66 according to Counterpunch. Damn, for really? Really? How many did they throw? How many did they both throw, HLD? I need to see that too. I want to see those punch stats. Is it up? The punch stats are up? I got to pull that up. Because the one you sent me on IG, that was like a 2021 fight. That wasn't whatever you sent me on IG, I replied to it, HLD. It wasn't that was like 2021, according to that clip. Yeah, hold on one second. What did it say? Sean Connery said Dury Jones, Regis defensive holes could be capitalized on. At the top level is where wheat gets separated from the chaff. All right. Arlette said the Aki. Oh, I forgot about the Aki fish. There you go. There we go. Damn, I'm way behind on the chat, yo. I'm way behind. I'm gonna get caught up, and I'll drop the link out there if anybody want to pull up. Let me get caught up on the chat real quick. Let me get caught up. Did we get the likes up? Did we get the likes up? Got to get the likes up first. Got to get the damn likes up. Yeah. Damn good scrap, though. Let me see. But the phone lines are open now, though. You can call in 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. You want to call in and tell me what you thought about the fight, I'll take your call. All right. Let me see something. Bear with me, y'all. Y'all know what I'm over here doing. Y'all know what I'm doing. Yes, sir. Yeah, we got to make sure we keep that thing right. Yeah, HOD, it's all good. You ain't got to type my bad. Yeah, you sent me the wrong photo, bro. Yeah, that was an old fight. That was 2021. He said 140 definitely got some killers. Absolutely. There's some killers at 140, baby. Mad Dog in the building. What up, family? He said like and subscribe. Absolutely. He said show some respect to Mr. Mancini, Arlette. He said show Mr. Mancini some respect. My boy Philip H, the all-time great. What up? She said Ray Mancini does sound old and mispronounces fighters' names, etc. Hey, look, we all mispronounce fighters' names sometimes. It's all good. And what's y'all excuse? Shoot, he old and he took some punches to the head. What's our excuse? Both gentlemen have good chins. Absolutely. I mean, he did get stopped though, so how good was the chin? You know what I'm saying? Gotta put it. I mean, he did get stopped, Arlette. But it was good till it wasn't. She said, but respect to boom boom. President Jafari said commentators were giving Prograis the fight, even though they were pro Zepeda. They weren't biased to me. How do you know that? What makes you think they was pro Zepeda? You got to elaborate. Y'all leave Boom Boom on the lawn. He said Charlo out here begging for the Bivol fight. Yeah, I saw that. Bivol would punish Charlo. At 168, shit, Bivol might be at a deficit, though, at 168. He said Mancini was calling for Zepeda to move in on Regis and make it a brawl. He needed to do something. He didn't want to run in there, though. Bivol would destroy Charlo. 98 to 92 on 2 cards, 97 to 93. Damn, that ended up being the final scorecards, Danny Betts. That was the final scorecards. 98, 92, 97 to 93. Damn. Respect to Prograis giving Zepeda props. Charlo is a bully and will crumble against Bivol. Damn. Bivol will whoop both Charlos on the same night. Damn. Look what I started. Somebody said, you capping HOD. Stop that cap. I saw Bivol jump in the ring after Joloff won. I think they ain't that his guy though. I thought they was from the same country or something. I don't know. The jab was key. Tough equals taking a lot of shots. Damn. Yeah, that's what that means a lot of times. He said, I'm not gonna lie. Then he lies. That's debatable. I mean, that's what he said, man. That's what he feel. We can't say the man is lying, right? Who are we? We didn't take those punches from that guy. He said, salute. Jory Jones, he said same style. Arlette said, I like 140. I like 140-pound fighters better because they fight one another. It shouldn't be 3 undefeated fighters at 135. That is crazy to me. Southpaw versus Southpaw is going to be boring, but both nullify each other. It ain't got to be boring. He said Zepeda is one of the hardest punches at 140, though I've been knew this, but he lacks the work rate. Yeah, he got to get more active out there. Let me see. Let me get caught up. Let me try to get caught up real quick on these. I'm gonna roll through these real quick and I'll drop the link out there. Let me see. Y'all get that likes up though. We got to get them likes up. If not, it's gonna be a real short night. It's gonna be a real short night if we don't get the likes up, baby. Because I'm looking at the survey. The survey is going up. So let me see. That's me. HLD, you right? Yeah, I forgot that the belt was vacant. Cosmic, he said we mostly see Orthodox fighters fighting each other, right? Mark, it could be versus Tio as his next mandatory. I'll pay for that. Mad Dog, H Soca, La Blasa, Boloboso, no la Bolsita. Mark, the fight was not sold out and everyone streamed it for free. Damn. Well, we knew the fight wasn't sold out because we saw the tickets before we was looking at the tickets earlier this week. Okay, Shelton Moore is here. I'm gonna send Shelton Moore the link. I'm gonna send the link to Puro because they were at the fight. So I want to talk to them. Bear with me, Shelton Moore. I'm about to drop the link right now. Let me get through these last. Okay, nah, they still dropping comments. Antoine Fisher, I don't even know you like that, big dog. He asking for the link. I'll drop the link. I don't know if Antoine Fisher gonna be able to pull up. I don't even know you like that, big dog. If so, I ain't seen you in a long time. Somebody might have changed their name though too. So let me bear with me though, Antoine Fisher. I like the name though. Like the name. Shelton Moore was at the fight with Puro. Shelton Moore, let me go. Did you enjoy the fight? What the fuck? People don't just hit the like button and they're on the way into the neighborhood. Y'all weird, man. Don't get me on that clip. Yeah, that race shit don't mean anything. No bias, absolutely not. Lose all your money with me trying to bet on the black fighter all the time. I support the brothers, but not every brother gonna win the fight. Yeah, I support anybody out there working hard who's highly skilled and highly talented. How about that? HLD, he will stop TO as well. I had a great time. Stay right there, Shelton Moore and Piotr. I'm coming right to y'all. I'm right here at the end. I gotta. This is gonna be the last chat I'm gonna read before I drop the link. Is Reggie saying, "Ain't Charlo a boxer? He's supposed to call her out." When I get to that one, I'll drop the link. Mark, the fight was not sold out and everyone streamed it for free. A lot of these dudes be streaming that shit for free. They all do that. Piotr, what up? I got to get you and Shelton on the panel. Y'all got to tell me about the atmosphere. T.O. is trying to cash out. Regis will retire him. Pass the Bud Light. I ain't sipping that. I don't sip no beers. Might drink some wine, though. Might take some tequila, but I don't really drink no beer, big dog. I ain't drunk no beer like that. I think we used to drink beer a little bit more when I was in the Army and when I got out the Army, but now that I'm older, I don't drink no beer. It takes too many beers to get a little buzz. Yeah, I ain't trying to drink too many beers. Then you get all bloated and yeah. All the chicken wings get cold because you're full off of beer. I'm straight on that. BD, Bud don't beat. Man, get that shit out of here, Danny Betts. No, wrong button. Danny Betts. Nah, man, you got to make up your own shit. Don't be stealing my shit, Danny Betts. Danny Betts, don't be stealing my shit. I know boxing. Peace to you, my brother. He said peace, Mark Nash in the chat, and Bug ducked and ran out the back door. That's some YouTube daddy shit. That's a YouTube daddy narrative. I'm gonna get my boy G5 Jeff over here. He gonna smoke all of y'all. He'll smoke all of y'all in that debate. I'm exhausted with it at this point. It's a bunch of opinions and nobody got the facts. They just repeat what the YouTube daddy told him. Arrow going to look like Jamel after Bud knocks him out. Beef patties. Go knock the beef patties out of his ass. SKB, Spence kisses boys. Y'all didn't. All right, let me get through with this. Y'all, the bad business, but BBB. Hey, look, you can't say he got bad business and you working your job now. Okay, nobody in this motherfucking internet call this nigga business bad, and you got to work second, third, fourth, fifth shift, overtime, working on Thanksgiving, Christmas, all of that shit. Don't nobody with no regular job out here need to call this multi-millionaire bad business. Y'all got to do better than that now. Come on now. Shelton wants to pull up, Mark. I know. I got to get to it. BKF, big kissy fish. Bud eats big fish. Ill. Put a case on that one. T.O. couldn't knock out Little Georgia Loma, but he gonna KO Regis. Some of y'all are mad and crazy and delusional. Y'all need to get off the gas. Okay, she didn't say all of that. I added that to it. Mancini and Conwell certified with the hands. Boxing is a brotherhood. It should be. It's not, though. It should be. Regis threw 681 to Zepeda's 381. Now, is that a Reggie fact? Is that a Reggie fact? How you was doing with the I'm sorry, is that an HOD fact? How you was talking about? I'm you funny with how you give out the information sometimes, HOD. I gotta double check your shit sometimes. Gotta double check your work. Facts Dory, he said boxing is a brotherhood. It should be. Look at this. HOD don't change the numbers already. It was 681. Now he don't change it to 634. Which one is it, bro? Everyone can be beaten except me. So I don't know anyone. I don't know what anyone is talking about. Men are not invincible. We are. You said men are invincible. I think you meant men aren't invincible. We are all made of flesh. Charlo is ain't Charlo a boxer? If so, isn't he supposed to call out other fighters to fight? I mean, you gonna make the guy drop down from 75 to 68 to fight you? Why would he do that, Reggie? Why was it paid? I mean, why would Bivol entertain that? I'll drop the link right about now. I'll drop the link now. We had to break. Look, when I look up and I see, damn, we almost got 100 votes on the survey, but we don't have 50 likes. Shit, fuck that. I'm not dropping the link. I can just read the chat, take calls, and talk to myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. I'm gonna be all right. But y'all finally broke that 50 mark on the like, so I'll drop the link. There you Shelton Moore, what's up?
What's up, man? Great fight.
What'd you think of the fight?
Great fight, great night. Javalov is the real deal. I like him.
Man, get to this main event, man. Go right to the main event.
Man, Regis, the pressure. It was pressure from round one on. Regis was coming at him from round one. Constant pressure. It eventually broke him down. Regis is a good fighter, man. He's patient. You know, he stayed on the guy. He was getting caught with some big shots, but he kept eating them and was walking him down. He's a problem at 40, bro. It's going to be hard for anybody at 40 right now to beat Regis. Good fighter. Good fighter. Great fight, though. Great night, great atmosphere. Bumped into
your phone moving around. It's making some noise, yo. You got to keep that phone.
We was about 15 deep, so we did pretty good. We was about 15 deep. YB was there. Ran into Rachel and Nonito. They got me on the floor. Hung out down there for a minute. It was a great night, man.
Okay. All right. Let me go to Clips. Talk to me. Did you see the fight?
No, I did not see the fight. I'm just listening and everything. I kind of, I took it to bed, man. Those State lost, so I was sick, man. I went to bed. I was like, fuck it.
You serious or are you joking?
Well, yeah, man. We petty up here, man. We lost the game, man. Them bitches came down to Columbus and did that thing, man. Shout out to them bitches up there. But yeah,
they beat the shit out y'all.
Shut up, nigga.
Hold on. Chill out, Sean. I don't want to lose the flow because we doing a post fight. We're doing a post fight. We got to. If you didn't see the fight, don't click the link if you guys didn't see the fight. With all due respect, I need people who see the fight and saw the fight to join the panel. If you didn't see the fight, just stay in the chat. HLD, talk to me. Did you see the fight?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I thought it was boring ass fight except for maybe 2-3 rounds. It was it was a terrible performance by Zepeda. He didn't come to fight. He didn't come to win. I don't know what the fuck his game plan was, but it wasn't to try to be a champion. Regis came and he came and he wanted it, and you saw that. So good for him. The Hungarian man with the better performance and effort, deserved the win as he did. So
Yo. So what you
Hold on, fam. Don't cut my man off, B. You just got here. I'm gonna go to you, fam. I'm gonna go right to you, but let that man.
yo, get off that crack.
Go ahead. Go ahead, HOD.
That's all, man. I mean, I know how bad Regis wanted this fight, and he's been training for a good minute. He came for it. I mean, I didn't see no spectacular stuff, but I just saw that he beat a guy who's probably halfway defeated coming into the fight. Like I said, Zepeda didn't come to win. He didn't come to win. He had no effort except for a few flurries here and there. He won the first round, and maybe another round after that. Not even the 10th round. He was outlanded 18-8, I think it was. So no, not even the 10th round when everybody thought he buzzed Regis. He didn't win that round either, not in my cards. So I think it was maybe only 2 rounds that he got.
Go ahead, Gotti. Talk to me.
Yo, I actually know it. I actually know HLD pretty well.
Okay, talk to me. What you think of the fight?
I agree with him. Zepeda, he half-assed it in there. He didn't. He went in there. How do I tell you? He really didn't try. And the thing is, I start asking myself, right? He didn't try, but god damn that he fucked up Regis up though. You seen how Regis' face was bruised up, fucked up. His eyes were swell. One of his eye, I think it was his right eye was swelling up.
Right.
We all seen the fight, right? I think we can all agree that Zepeda didn't really didn't go in. He really didn't go in to win the fight, right? He didn't go in to win the fight, but he fucked up Regis, right? Just half-assing it, going in there stupid, doing amateur shit, putting wrong foot placement, throwing the jazz in at wrong timing, sloppy timing, stuff like that. And he fucked up Regis real bad, man. He hurt him on the 5th, at the end of the 5th round. He hurt him early in the 3rd round. And then I started looking at Twitter, started looking at him, and a lot of people start saying, hey, Regis' face is starting to swell up hard, nothing to Josh Taylor's fight, nothing like that, right? But again, that was a 12-round fight. It was a different fight. And those styles make fights, right? But I agree with LJD. LJD is 100% right, and he broke it down beautifully, right? Zepeda went in there like he didn't want to win. He didn't go in there. He went in the 1st round, and he was fucking Regis up. He was piecing him up. Regis was missing shots all throughout the night. And I was like, what the fuck, right? That's what I was saying. That's just me. I just wanted to pass it around the panel, but thank you for letting me in, Mark Nash.
My brother, that's all good. Puto, you was at the fight, right, Puto?
Quick correction: he's 33. He's not 35.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Talk to me. What was the atmosphere like? Was it electric? What was the energy like? How did you guys? How was the fight? From you, Puto?
Yeah. The energy was dope. A lot of Regis, a lot of Zepeda, a lot of Mexico. It was good, man. I thought the fight was really good. I was telling the wife that that's why I wasn't saying much, because I was like locked in like the fighters and shit. It was a good fight. Zepeda, to me, gave his best effort. It just wasn't enough. The better man won, and I think he made himself and Mexico proud tonight.
Okay.
Congratulations to Regis.
Is it okay if I debate?
Hold on one second, Gotti. Hold on. I got a question for Pura. So when you're in the building, right? From your vantage point, was Regis totally dominating the whole time, or was it more competitive from your vantage point?
No, it was a very competitive fight. Both men respected their power. I thought I thought the Zepeda's work rate could have been better, but Regis has that awkward style, kind of almost reminiscent of a Manny Pacquiao. It was It was definitely wasn't like I would say a dominating performance. You know, it was kind of like it was a slow at times. You know, but it was a really good. I think it was a highly technical fight.
So it was closer than what you thought. Than what the scorecards is what you're saying.
I mean, I don't know what the scorecards were, to be honest, Mark. Shit, in that type of fight, man, like it just you just kind of felt like the knockout was coming from either side. I think you could say more on Regis' side because he was landing some good shots in there, but Zepeda, you know, started picking it up towards the end of the fight, started landing big shots of his own, you know. But it was definitely a competitive fight, I thought.
Can I ask?
Go ahead, Gotti. You had a question?
What's his name? Puro Sur?
Yeah.
What up, Killer?
Yo, what? Yeah. Hey. When you were at their attendance, what highlights were they playing on the big screen? Because they tend to do that usually when I go to fights. They tend to put mostly the favorite fighter, like mostly the champion fighter, highlights. Even though we've seen for example, like the Sean Porter versus
there was
Earl
no
Spence.
big screen.
Yeah, the big screen. They tend to put
There was
more.
no big
There
screen.
was no screen, Gotti.
Oh, there was no screen.
There was no
cool.
big
No,
screen.
that was just my. Whoa, hold on. I have technical. Okay, yeah, for sure. So I have. I didn't know that. But when I went to see the Sean Porter versus Earl Spence fight, they were putting more Spence highlights, and we all know how history played out. You know, Sean Porter had good highlight reels in that fight, stuff like that. No, it was just my question.
Yeah, they don't have TVs, bro.
What was on the big screen again? There was no screen.
Yeah, I wonder why. You know, it was a
Because
good fight,
it's
right?
the
I
Home
think all
Depot
you guys
Center.
can
That
agree.
place only holds 8,000 people. It wasn't big enough to have no big screen in there.
Yeah, they don't got big screens in the tennis stadium, bro.
That's unfortunate, especially for a fight like this. What do you say?
Yeah, I never seen a big screen.
No,
when they had a fight
that's not my question. I said just for a fight like this. What do you think they will have it?
This fight wasn't really that big, bro. This fight wasn't really that big.
So you as a boxing fan,
It wasn't really that big. There's only 2,500 people there. It wasn't that big of a fight. It was a great fight.
Okay, but see, you're talking about
they used to, you know.
No, but you're talking about now after results. I'm talking about before. When you say this, oh wow, you know, you got the top two fighting at 140 for the WBC. When we be like, oh, you know, this is a
Listen
big
to
fight.
me, bro.
They had no disputed there, bro, and they didn't have no TVs.
Listen to me, bro. This is what I'm trying to tell you. This fight was for the vacant WBC lightweight title, and this fight was on Fight TV. That should tell you everything you need to know.
So the Wilder versus what's his name was not a big fight either.
Wilder versus Hellenius?
No, it wasn't.
No,
yeah,
it wasn't.
Exactly.
It wasn't.
It
wasn't a big
in
fight.
there too, right? So it's just like
it's at the Barclays Center, bro. What are you talking about? It's at the Barclays Center. Of course, there's TVs in there. It's a basketball arena.
Okay, but at the same time, I asked a question. It sounds like you're being really, really combative.
Hey, Gotti.
You asked me. We told the question. We told you there was no screen in there.
I know, but why are you getting mad? It's just a question.
Hey, Gotti. Nope. Let's just move forward. It's been answered.
That's what I'm doing, bro. But you got
I got it. I got it. I got to mute your mic. Shelton, look. Let me just ask you this. So I don't know if you heard my question before my mic went out.
No, I didn't.
From your vantage point, were you like Regis is walking away with this? Was it competitive from your vantage point? What were you thinking and seeing as you watched the fight?
It was a competitive fight, man. They were both giving and taking. It was a good competitive fight, man. It was Regis was getting his shots off, and Zepeda was getting his shots off. It was a competitive fight. You know what I'm saying? It's just that the pressure, Regis kept coming forward. He kept coming forward the whole fight. And Zepeda is not used to fighting off his back foot. But he had to tonight because whatever he hit Regis with, he ate it and he kept coming forward. And you know, like I know, that constant pressure, it begins to wear on you after a while. And you started seeing around the 7th, 8th round as Zepeda was starting to break down, getting hit with more shots. And you knew the knockout was coming because the pressure was just getting to him. That's what I saw. And then I heard HLD saying that Zepeda didn't come to win. That's the same Zepeda that fought Baranchik. That's the same guy. I saw the same guy tonight.
Yeah, well, when you see Shelton, when you see a guy get outlanded by over 90 punches, I think it is. Yeah, that's a sleeper to me. And I was, I mean, those middle rounds were boring as fuck.
Yeah,
boring as fuck.
But I was there,
and he wasn't throwing punches, bro. He forgot his jab. He didn't throw his. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude?
Whatever he was doing, Regis just kept pressing him.
He kept on doing the same thing, pot shotting all night. That's all he was doing.
He wore him down and got him out of there. That's what happened.
Came to win.
Wore his ass down and got his ass out of there. He came to fight.
I wouldn't accept that performance to be proud of it. I wouldn't.
He came to fight. He just wasn't good enough tonight. That's all it was.
Well, that's the thing. That's the difference between boxers and fans. You know, like fans have the mentality.
Dude, he threw less than like almost 150 punches less than the other guy. Come on now, like get going. This is a championship fight. When you come, it's a championship fight. You come to leave it all on the fucking line. Not too late. I'm trying to see if I don't get knocked the fuck out.
He left it all on the line. That's why he got knocked out.
No, he got knocked out at the end.
He was there. We was there.
Surviving.
The jab was in his face all night. Regis was hitting with the jab all night, going to the body. It was a good competitive fight with each other. I mean, you didn't like the performance. That's your opinion. I ain't gonna argue with you on that. But I'm telling you what I saw sitting front row. It was a good fucking competitive fight.
Facts.
The guy just got beat. He got beat by the better fighter tonight. I'm not saying Regis is better than him if they fight 10 times, but tonight Regis was better than Zepeda.
If he comes to fight like that, yeah, he'll beat him 10 times in a row.
He gave it his all, bro.
This is what we do, right? This is what we gonna do. Let's let T.O. get past his guy on the 10th, right? And then we're gonna put T.O. ass in there. And let's see what he does.
No, T.O.'s only got 2 choices. It's gonna be Taylor or him.
Well, don't pick Taylor. Fight him. Fuck Taylor.
Isn't there other?
No, I ain't gonna fuck Taylor. Fuck Regis. He's not the lineal champion. Are you kidding me?
Now Regis is a man in that division. Fuck all that.
Regis got his ass whooped by Taylor. I saw the fight like 2 weeks ago. If he won maybe 3 rounds at best, he probably won 3 rounds.
So when he beats the shit out of T.O., then what you do?
Well, we'll see that when that happens, but I don't see that happening. T.O. ain't no slow poke like this dude that was fighting tonight.
I see it happening the same
way.
He
pissed me off. This is the same guy I was rooting for when that Vargas kid was talking shit. I was so happy when he knocked him the fuck out. Man, I'm like, yeah, I was happy as fuck. You know,
everybody knows boxing knew that was gonna happen.
You know, no, you didn't know that was gonna happen.
The fucking Jose was shit. Jose was shit.
But no, this guy is like a step under Porter. Like all the big fights, he always comes out flat with it. That he just doesn't come to win.
I saw the same guy I've always seen when I watched.
This is the 3rd time now that he tries to get for a championship fight, and he fucking takes his shit. I'm like, come on, man.
Like I said, that's the difference between somebody that just gaps.
Nah, you're mad because you're mad, bro.
No, I'm not mad, bro.
Yeah, you're mad
about
it, buddy.
Credit from Regis, and you're taking away credit from Zepeda,
Nah,
bro.
I'm not taking it. Regis, I know Regis came to win.
And so
he was hungry. He came hungry like a motherfucker, and he came to win.
Regis always comes to win.
This dude.
So does Zepeda. He wouldn't have beat Baranchik if he wouldn't have came to win.
This dude laid a flat egg today.
Nah, he fought his heart out, man.
Did you lose some money, HLD?
Oh hell no.
No, deep man.
I lost money, but I don't give a fuck.
Got his ass with. That's why he fucking hates.
Hold on, let me go to Reggie. Your audio sounds static. You say something again?
Oh man, I'll keep my phone. I'm on the phone, so it's probably gonna be fucked up. I'm gonna jump out. I'll just say he's mad because the motherfucker that talks Spanish got his ass whooped like he always does.
No, go ahead. Keep going while you got the mic.
No, that's been the fight was a very good fight. Regis came in here, imposed his will and dominance, and he took over the damn fight. It was simple as that. It wasn't that Zepeda came and laid down. There's a damn title on the line for the dude. So no way he was gonna come in here and not try to fight his heart out. He was getting hurt with shit.
Regis was fucking landing solid shots on him that made him have to rethink things. Regis is awkward as fuck. You got two southpaw fighters fighting one another. Maybe some things got difficult, but he was getting hit. Regis letting those hands go. He was active, busy, letting 70 punches in a round go, and he was teeing off. So
Reggie, the corner told the man in the 8th round that he was winning the fight.
That's his corner's fault.
I'm like, what the fuck?
Psychologically, they was trying to psych him out, and none of this shit worked. From telling him he losing, then telling him he winning, none of this shit was working for him. So they have to psych him out. He needs to know where he's at. Regis took it away from him. He was getting.
They needed to tell him he needs to go knock him the fuck out. That's what they needed to tell him.
And he tried it and got knocked the fuck out himself. It was a good fight. This is a top tier fight. Maybe Regis is just a level above. It is levels to the shit. And he reached the level.
Oh no, he proved that tonight. There's no doubt about that.
Reg, you cutting him off every line now, HOD.
Yeah, no, Regis proved that he's at the level, and that's why he deserved the belt. He deserves to try to make another run at undisputed, and that's what it should be. I mean, but to say the fight was boring is, man, you just hating on the damn fight. I wanted Zepeda to win. I didn't think Regis was gonna stop him. I was going for Zepeda, and Regis came out here from that second round forward and started to control the fight. He really started to impose the shit. He deserved all the credit in the world. But I'm gonna fall back because if my audio messed up.
Sounds good now though.
Oh, okay.
Especially because it was a pro Zepeda crowd too. You know that, Puro. It was Zepeda's fans was deep. They were deep up in the house, and Regis fought through all that shit and got the job done. You gotta give that man his credit.
No, Regis, like I said, man, I know Regis has been working his ass off for the past, I don't know, 6-8 months now, working his ass off for this opportunity, and he took full advantage of it. Congratulations to him, because he's a good dude. He's a good dude.
So my question for the brothers who went to the fight, who actually was there to see the full fight, not just was on TV, was there anything or anyone from them undercards who really, spoke to you and really was worth writing home about?
Jalalov is the good.
What's that name again?
Jalalov, the heavyweight. He's good.
He fought that dude Curtis, whatever his name is, right?
And he did what you're supposed to do with a cab driver, beat him up.
I thought Conwell disappointed, to be honest.
Yeah, he was rusty as fuck, wasn't he, Pearl?
Yeah, I didn't like what I saw in there, especially with a guy like that guy. I don't know. I've only seen a couple of Charles Conwell's fights. It just seems like he should have beat the guy. He should have had an easier time than he did.
I think since that Patrick Day fight, his.
Oh fuck! You're right, Reggie. You're fucking right. I forgot.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. He ain't the same guy.
Totally forgot it was Conwell that took him out.
I think he's affected by that shit a little bit. Even some of the shit he's pulled. Like, remember he pulled out of a fight. He was told something about trying to get money, and he dropped out of that fight and then find out he wasn't getting the money. He ended up getting jerked off on that shit. And then every single fight has kind of been to where he ain't look like his normal self and shit. But but I really think that Day fight has fucked him over. And
No, you're right, bro. I totally forgot about that. He did look hesitant today. That's what I was thinking in my head when I was watching the fight.
And Puro, I couldn't believe those cards. Did you hear those cards after the fight?
Yeah, the cards were like all over the place, man. Like, what were they?
One judge had it even. One judge had it 98, 92. Conwell, what fucking fight was you watching?
Yeah, I don't know what they're watching. Yeah. I mean, I thought he had the Dominican hurt a few times. He just wouldn't go for it.
Yeah, 96, 94 would have been, way more believable. But 98, 92? Come on, man, stop it. Conwell did not win no 8 rounds. It didn't happen.
I agree. Hey, Mark, thank you for having me, man. I'm gonna go meet up the homies over here in LA to have a drink with them, man, while they're down here in the state. So, but thanks for having me, Mark, and peace out, fellas. Cheers.
Cheers, Buddha.
Hey, how
Peace.
cold?
Later on, Pierre.
Hold on 1 second. Danny Betts, what's up?
What's good? What's good, boys?
Man, it's man up here.
We doing good, girl.
what, Danny Betts, what you got real quick? And I gotta let you go. Go ahead.
Nah, man, I'm just saying, like, a lot of people are hating about that fight. Like, it was a good scrap, but Prograis did his thing. Like I was saying earlier, Zepeda should have put more on the gas. It's his third fight, his third title fight, and you're over here not throwing enough. Like, I know you don't want to get knocked out, even though he did anyways, but you gotta throw more and you gotta go in there and give it your all, man. I feel like he didn't do that. He had the whole town, he had his fans out there, cheering him on. And he could do way better, man. But Prograis just had too much.
For sure. Appreciate it. Shout out to Danny Betts, man. Danny Betts. All right, go ahead, Reg. What you about to say?
No, I was gonna ask them how cold was it at that arena, man? Because I always wondered, like around this time, to schedule a fight at that.
Oh, Reg, it was fucking freezing, bro. It was freezing. But let me tell you what I saw tonight that I've never seen before. I've been to a million fights. I've been to a million basketball games, made football. I have never seen people selling tequila shots outside of the arena.
Hold on a second. Cosmic, talk to me. What'd you think of the fight? Cosmic going once. Cosmic going twice. All right. Yeah, man. It was. I've seen that in Atlanta. I've seen that in Atlanta where people got they selling like not tequila shots, but people got their own little mixed drinks and stuff. I think I've seen that. Where else did I see that at? Was Atlanta? Who else had that?
Probably Vegas.
No, it wasn't Vegas. They won't. Hell no, they ain't letting you do that in Vegas on the strip.
Well, I'm telling you, in Los Angeles, I've seen them sell. They sell the bacon wrapped hot dogs, they sell water, they sell sodas, but I've never seen at a venue, standing in front of the venue. I ain't talking about down the street. I'm talking about in front of the venue, people selling beers and tequila shots. I've never seen that before.
LA becoming lawless, man. LA lawless to the motherfucker right now.
Becoming lawless, Reggie?
No, it's getting to a point where now they cleaned it up, but it's becoming bad out there.
Hold on 1 second. Let me see this. Cosmic, mic check 1 2.
Yeah, you hear me now?
Yes, sir. What you think of the fight?
All right. Good fight, great fight, right? So this is the thing. What I saw, because I saw other people saying that Regis was doing when he was moving his head and moving, trying to be a little bit more elusive with his head movement. They were like, why is he like showboating? It's like, no. You're fighting another southpaw, so you have to give him something different. You have to give him a different angle. You have to move your head, move your waist. You can't just be the regular southpaw against an orthodox fighter. You have to give him something different because they're both going to nullify each other. I mean, so like what you do best against an orthodox fighter, it's not going to be the same as you fighting a southpaw fighter. So it took time for Regis to figure him out, and he figured him out. But throughout the fight, for me, you could see Zepeda was still in there. He was still, landing punches. He was still, doing enough to survive, right? And in the 10th round, before he got knocked out, he did hurt Regis. You know what I'm saying? So for me, it was a good fight. And Regis respectfully showed respect towards Zepeda and his power and his accuracy, and until the end. You know what I'm saying? Then he had to get him out of there, and he did it. It was good, great performance.
Okay.
And the new WBC champion, Regis Prograis. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
So where you from, Cosmic?
Chicago.
Shot
Yeah.
Shout out to Chicago, man. I appreciate you pulling up, man. Added a decent perspective there. What you guys think of what Cosmic said?
He's right on point. That's what we saw, man. The constant pressure, the movement, coming forward. Regis never took a back step in that fight. Came forward. That wears on any fighter. When you're hitting this guy with good shots and he just keeps coming, he just keeps coming, he just keeps coming, it wears you down. Regis wore him down. 11th round, he got him out of there.
Mm-hmm. What's next for him, man? Y'all see any of these guys coming up for 135 beat him? Is anybody on the screen right here at 140 gonna beat him? Who's the best matchup for him at 140?
The best matchup, I say Matias with Gary Russell. Those are the two best matchups. Barbosa don't have no power. Ramirez don't want to fight him. Even duck Regis a couple times. He beats Zepeda. Catterall might be a good fight. I just don't know where his power lies. Ahmedov, the nine fight guy, he has
down a little bit, bro.
Puello, maybe. He's a decent fighter.
Turn the TV down, dog.
The other guy, what's his name? Hermedev or whatever the fuck his name is. The guy behind Russell. Number 8. What's his name? Can you pronounce that? Huh?
Ergashev?
Yeah, he has no shot.
Isn't that Barbosa Jr., the dude who knocked out Buck 50 Jr.?
Barbosa knocked somebody out? He only got 10 knockouts. Who you knock out?
Okay, so that ain't dude who beat Buck 50 Jr. Okay.
Yeah.
Nah. Hey, Reggie,
Barbosa's good. He just has no power.
Yeah, Reggie, what you think is next for the kid, man?
But with Regis,
yeah,
man, Tio and all them cats, you got to go after Taylor. Taylor, what's the dude? Catterall winner. I think that's the one. I think he wants all the belts. I think he wants to put himself in that books. He wants to accomplish what the Charlos have accomplished, especially what Jamel has done. I think that's the next step for him. Him fighting Tio, all the guys who come out of 135 ain't at that level yet. And I don't think he needs to set his sights or even bringing their names up. They too busy in their little little scatter buff with each other, the tanks and all. They ain't even nothing to think about. Go right after Taylor and Catterall.
He don't got a choice though. He's got to fight 2 mandatories within the next 6 months.
What kind of shit is that?
When you win a WBC vacant title, those are the rules.
Man, Maurice full of fucking shit, man. Fuck them and them rules. They need to let him fight for that undisputed shit. Why? That's some bullshit.
They're gonna change the rules for him, Reggie. That's been the rules.
If that's the fucking case, that's fucked up.
Yeah, Devin had to do it.
No, Devin hadn't had not one mandatory fight.
Those first 2 fights when he got the WBC, those were the 2 mandatories, right?
They were not mandated mandatory fights. They were all voluntaries, including Linares, who was actually an exemption fight because the mandatory was Fortuna.
His mandatories got dropped off. His mandatories didn't take the fight. That's why.
No, Fortuna was his mandatory.
Nah, old boy was the mandatory.
Don't, Mark, you're not gonna do it. Yo, yeah, he did. That's why they had that bet on the TBV with the $50,000 because that's what it was. And they had I don't
even know what you're talking about.
Come on, man, Mark. Now you don't know. They had to pay.
I literally just said I don't know who bet who $50,000.
Samsung and to Bill Haney. He came up and they put a bet that they were going to be the next mandatory. He came up even with a $50,000 certified check from Bank of America. It was on the TBV last year in February.
Why you think why you just assumed I knew that shit?
Because you know all this stuff, bro. You're Mark Nash.
Man, I don't know what's going on.
And that was big news. I know you knew.
Man, the Marks.
I literally just said I didn't know that. I was doing my own thing.
Anyway, but there was they ended up having and Bill Haney said he had to get an exemption to fight Linares over Fortuna.
Yeah, I gotta go back and check that.
Yeah. Why are they doing that?
He fought Linares because the mandatory, which was Ryan Garcia, didn't want to fight. That's why he fought.
No, that's not that time. That's not the time.
What happened with Ryan though? One of these guys, I remember these guys was supposed to have been fighting Devin left and right, and they was just
That was later on. That was later on in the year.
Ryan Garcia
2021.
lost. He beat Luke Campbell. He was the #1 man though. His mandate is to fight the WBC champion, and
In
he turned the
January.
fucking fight down.
He turned the fight down versus Fortuna, I think it was.
Who turned down the Fortuna fight?
Garcia when he had the mental whatever.
Because prior to that, wasn't it JoJo supposed to fight him or something? Who was supposed?
Yeah, I think you're right, Mark.
No, it was Ryan Garcia. He turned down the Devin fight before he turned down the Fortuna fight.
Somebody turned it down before Ryan Garcia though. Because I remember.
I don't know who the other man though was, but I know Ryan turned the fight down. After he beat Luke Campbell, he turned the fucking fight down.
All right, Piero, talk to me. Piero.
Devin Haney won an interim title. Interims don't have mandatories. That's why he didn't have any mandatories attached to his belt when they elevated him to full champion status.
When he was a full champion status in 3 years, he did not have one mandated mandatory.
You know what?
Piero. So I was okay. I was wrong with that.
Yeah, and that's why he didn't have a mandated mandatory, like HOD was saying, is because he won an interim belt and he was elevated to full champion status. It's not like in the case of where Regis has 2 mandatories that came with the belt, winning it, or when Canelo beat Callum Smith for the WBC, he had to fight Avni Oldiram because that's what was attached to it.
So the vacant rule, you see that right there proves that the belt was never vacated by Lomachenko. He was elevated. That's why he didn't have to do no 6 months, 2 mandated mandatories because he was elevated.
And so that means Devin was elevated too from interim to regular champ, right?
Correct. Immediately. That's what Mauricio Suleiman's always said. Well, that's still an email. You're still a paper champ. You didn't earn it in the ring.
Champ, then the franchise shit is an email. You can't give the credit to the franchise.
The one belt was earned in the ring. The other one wasn't.
No, the franchise was not earned in the ring. They created it and handed it to him.
Yeah, he got it because he got better. It's a better belt than the regular one.
But he earned that through an email. He didn't earn that in the ring.
It's an upgrade from the belt he had, just like a super champion does with the WBO.
Upgrade. They created it.
Oh yeah, then Mayweather was the same thing.
However you wanted to go. I don't care if you bring the black guy into it, HOD. That don't change my argument.
That's not about what it had to do with the race. Is that what bullshit you're on too?
I mean, you brought up Mayweather. We talking
about what does that have to do with being black? I'm talking about the belt. Don't play that bullshit game, man. I'm not gonna play that.
Hey, look, we play whatever game you want to play.
Nah, man, I'm not playing that bullshit racist game, bro.
Well, don't bring it up.
Well, can't put that Mayweather was a paper champion with the super belt. He wasn't because he earned it because he was elevated.
Organization and the super belt can be won and lost in the ring. The franchise cannot.
Oh yeah, didn't Cambosos win the franchise?
Terrible example.
Didn't Teal win the franchise?
They changed the rules.
Still, he earned it in the ring. He had to beat Lomachenko.
Okay, so you keep moving the goalpost.
No, I'm telling you that you need to be educated. You need to be on the second grade level. Learn the rules.
No, you
learn the rules.
I heard you once. Now don't filibuster and say it 3 times. Now I heard you.
Learn the rules.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to you later, bro. Like, please don't insult me, man. I heard you 3 times. You don't have to keep repeating yourself.
Hey, you insulted me with the bullshit with the race card.
My brother, am I gonna get to talk or not?
You go ahead. If I see your show,
I can't tell. We went from Loma and the WBC and a franchise to the WBA to Floyd Mayweather and a super champ. Bro, you moving the goalpost all over.
No, it ain't, man. If you're smart enough, you know.
I thought I was gonna get to talk. See, you still insults. You still with the insults if you're smart. So I'm stupid. Am I stupid?
Or maybe you're playing it. I don't know. I think you're playing it.
I thought I was a pretty bright guy.
You're playing. That's what I'm saying. You're playing it off.
Do I get to talk or not? Or you're feeling so hurt that you can't even.
Well, yeah. When you throw the bullshit race card shit, yeah, absolutely.
You gonna get mad about that shit, HOD? We joke about shit like that all the time. White power, motherfucker.
There we go. Now throw it in with some caveat at the end. They're like, okay, now we know we joking.
About this shit all the time. Now you mad?
Oh yeah, man. You know how you said it.
HOD, I said it how I said. You gonna keep going or what, bro? Am I gonna get to host this shit or what? Or what?
Hey man, I pay for this shit.
Man, you better cut that shit out. Y'all niggas pay for a members only live chat. And I can cut the members only live chat, and y'all can just talk to me in the chat. This nigga getting sensitive over here. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, HOD. Anything else? Anything else? 'Cause I do want to talk at one point. Okay.
What were we talking about?
Okay. So like I was saying, all right. So like I was saying, it wasn't one in the ring. They created this shit in the laboratory and gave it to Loma. You can't give Loma credit for the franchise and not give Devin his credit for earning his belt. He got to a level. And hey, this guy don't want to fight you. We create a new belt. You earned this belt. It's simple as that. It's as simple as that. It is what it. I know the disdain for Devin Haney is so strong by some people.
Yo, man, that's why nobody respected that belt.
Oh, I can't get to talk on HOD. That's what we're gonna do.
Nobody respected that belt.
You don't respect it.
Not one Hall of Famer out there respected that shit.
You can say what you want to say, HOD. You not a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, I'm gonna go by what the Hall of Famer. I'm gonna go by the Hall of Famers.
Okay, HOD. I heard you the 3 times you just said it. Now I don't know those Hall of Famers what you're talking about, but I will say this: the guy had the belt. It's not his fault that he didn't get to fight Loma when he wanted to fight Loma. It's not his fault. They created that new belt. T.O. went over there and fought. It is what it is. We can't change the shit. The shit happened. And we all know who got undisputed now, who got all the belts. And I know that hurt some people's feelings because their guys was never undisputed. And this guy Devin Haney came in there and once White took all.
But he was still.
I gotta meet your mic because you filibuster me right now. Filibuster me right now. I know you got disdain for Devin Haney, but you gotta let me talk, baby. If you don't like it, it's okay, but you gotta take it. Let me talk, then you talk, then I talk, then you talk, and then we pass the mic back and forth. You know what I'm saying? We can sing together, but we can't talk together. Shout out to Big Texas. What's up? Lady Shan, what up? Joey Chaz. Go ahead, HOD, and then we can pass it around to everybody else.
Go back to your country, white power.
Go ahead.
Amen.
Go ahead, HOT.
What, man? What are we back on, man? The bottom line is that the next guy who's gonna have to defend the belt with Regis is got to be a mandatory. That's all. It's the way it is.
Who's that? And who's that? HOD.
Whoever. Well, you got Ramirez, so I'm not sure what happens with Ramirez because he was the guy who stepped away for
marriage
and Zepeda, right? So I don't know where he's at, but we do know that the fight that Teofimo has now with Sandor Martin is a eliminator for a title fight. So I don't know how they're gonna play the rules after that. If they're gonna give Ramirez a shot or to have to fight the winner of Martin and Teo, or is that winner automatically gonna be the mandatory to Regis? So I'm not sure how that's gonna work.
Hey, Reg.
Yo.
Reg, So what's up with HOD mad because the Spanish guy lost? What you think of that?
Man, HOD always get mad when the Spanish guys lost. I don't know what that is. He hates certain fighters, man.
What are you talking about? My Regis is my boy.
One of these Spanish fighters lose and shit. Then you hate Floyd because he didn't beat a lot of Spanish fighters.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
He beat a lot of Mexicans.
He beat a lot of cans. He beat all the cans.
He beat one Puerto Rican, I think it was.
You seen the Mexicans over there?
Yeah, he only beat one Puerto Rican, but how many good Puerto Ricans were there to fight?
Ooh.
Hey,
there weren't many. There weren't many.
He
came in right after. Now it would have been Trinidad.
They would have beat the shit out of Trinidad. Stop that.
At what weight? Trinidad was way bigger than this dude.
At 135.
Trinidad started at 35 and he went up to 47, 54, 68.
35 when Floyd was 35.
No.
He was nowhere around.
I think he was.
No, he's much older. He's much older. Yeah, he was already retired.
Yeah, by the time
Tio retired. Tio retired at what, 98, 97, something like that?
2000, I thought it was.
2000, yeah, when he came back with them Roy Jones fight, them dumbass fights.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, I love Tito, but he would have went in there and got his ass whooped.
Danny Bett said, "Here comes the race car." Man, every card in the deck is the race car. What are you talking about?
Go back to your country, white power.
Hell yeah.
Ain't nothing like good old fashioned all American racism. Let's go.
Yo, they love that shit in boxing. That's why they always putting them against each other. It's very rare, man. Very rare. They always putting motherfuckers against each other all the time.
You didn't see that nationalism play out at the World Cup? Mexican fans of guitar acting a damn fool.
Yeah, man. The World Cup been lit, man. Shout out to the World Cup, man.
Did they win or did Mexico win or lose?
No, they lost. Them fools
Yeah, they lost.
Hey, Shelton, when Regis at the moment that Regis won, how was the crowd towards Regis?
Silent.
They wasn't sure if they was gonna jump him or
It
not.
was me.
They was quiet.
That's out of respect.
Listen, it was me, my cousin, B-Lo, and a few other people that were cheering. Everybody else
And Charlo.
Oh, yeah, they were there. They got booed though. They were there. I didn't even see them though. I was down on the floor, but I didn't get to see them. I was talking to Nonito and Rachel, but yeah, they were there. They got booed too. I didn't like that. I didn't know why they got booed, but they did. But yeah, everybody in the crowd. I think Puro, if you can correct me if I'm wrong, Puro, they were stunned.
Yeah.
They were stunned. People were stunned.
Yeah, they had 2 losses in one day.
Yeah. I could see that adding to it. You know, that added a bit of it to me, even though, like, fucking, soccer.
Because like you said earlier, HLD, notwithstanding your observation of the fight was competitive. And they couldn't believe that all of a sudden in the 11th round, this guy just gets pieced up and knocked out.
Oh, you saw that coming,
But
man. I saw that coming.
Nobody saw that coming. Come on, bro.
I saw it coming because of the pressure. The pressure was breaking him down. It was getting to him.
I think at the 8th round, I said, this dude's going to get stopped.
Let me get Reggie back in here, too. Go ahead, Reg.
Yeah,
if y'all not talking, I got to mute y'all mic because y'all got background noise and Reggie shit is already choppy. I can't even hear him. Say it again, Reg.
I'm still chopping?
Yeah, you back to chopping. Say it again.
Damn. Test. Can you hear me?
It's better if I got everybody muted. I can hear you better. Go ahead.
I was saying in that fight, man, I thought if anything, I thought Zepeda was going to stop Regis, man. I really thought that shit. But it was just, man, Regis adjustments. It's like the dude in the call was saying. But like in my thought was just everything Regis time with him and took away from him. Like that irky jerky style from Regis. It's hard to fight against unless you're going to try to work to the body. But anytime you try to throw something on him or to the wider areas in it, because you can't really headhunt him, he's moving his head and kind of turn at these weird irky jerky angles. You try to throw something at him, his timing was just way better than Zepeda's. And especially that he didn't Zepeda, like at one point they wanted Zepeda to fight at a further range, but even at a further range, the timing was just better with Regis. It's just like it was really almost nothing he can do. Regis is just that much better than him. The other thing they did highlight, and you can see it in Regis, because usually Regis look kind of watered up, and as far as weight, he was cut up. He was slim the fuck down. So with speed and shit was much better. I think they say hired nutritionists and shit, and you see it. It paid off majorly for him.
Yeah, he's with a nutritionist now for the past. Now this is, I think, the second fight that he's at a nutritionist now on board.
Yeah, he came in looking great.
No, he did. The weigh-ins yesterday looked great. I thought they both looked good on the weigh-ins. So they did their thing. They didn't look like no Skeletor or anything like that.
Yeah, and he didn't balloon up going into the fight. He maintained that weight. Like, so Regis like this, he's a problem.
And Reggie, I agree with you. I actually thought Zepeda was turning the tide of the fight a bit, and I think that's probably what caused the shock with the fans.
Oh, that he gave him hope.
Oh, so you're saying everybody was like, "Oh, damn, here comes Zepeda coming on late," and the next thing you know, he goes to bed.
Because all the Zepeda fans were like, especially because I believe it was stopped in the 11th, right? I believe like after the 9th and the 10th, like all the Zepeda fans started, they got back into the fight. They were cheering and shit like that. And then, the 11th came and he hit him with that one shot. I remember thinking in my head, I said it in Spanish in my head, lo tambaleó. He like got him a little jelly leg and he went for the kill and it was over.
But say that again in Spanish. Say that again in Spanish so everybody know. That's what we're gonna say now.
And I said it wrong. Anyways, lo tamboleó.
Lo tamboleó.
It's pretty much spaghetti leg. You know, you
Yeah.
got him with a good shot.
He just wore that guy down, man. Zepeda was competitive for as long as he could be, but the pressure was just too much because he kept, like I said, Regis never took a backward step in that fight. He came forward the entire fight.
That's dope.
Facts. And Reggie was spot on again too. Is the herky jerkiness, so that that I think that's why like he was a little bit more hesitant to throw more punches. That herky jerkiness throws anybody off. It's just Manny Pacquiao. It reminds me of Manny Pacquiao.
That's the thing. You can't be hesitant because of that. Because this is what's gonna happen. You're gonna get knocked the fuck out. So you either you go for broke or and at least try, or are you on survival mode? And that's what I saw. I saw a man just trying to make 12 rounds.
Yeah, he tried. That's why he got knocked out.
No, he got caught.
He got caught plenty in the entire fight. I mean, what's the difference?
I'm talking to you, HOD.
The difference is he already had a payload of punches up in his face. Like I said, he got outlanded almost by 90 punches. He was broken down.
Puro, he talking to you.
Yeah. No, I agree with Shelton. Yeah, he eventually, all the shots took a toll. Caught him with the last clean shot and took him out. But that doesn't say that he wasn't trying. He was definitely trying.
Okay, you shut HLD up. That's rare.
No, I mean, what does it say? I'm gonna, my opinion is that he didn't give the go for broke urgency of a fight. He didn't do that. I didn't see that. Had me frustrated watching the fight. I'm like, dude, let's go, man. Let's go.
You don't know what you're looking at.
Yeah, the numbers don't lie. The guy got outthrown by almost 200 punches. Outlanded by 90. He had no urgency. Change the game plan. This shit that you're doing is not working. Let's go.
Copy bucks lie all the time, bro. It's a guy pressing a button.
Dude, man, I'm falling asleep, and then when I look at the stats, it says exactly what I saw.
And why aren't you the only one that saw this?
I guess it's because I was there. I didn't see no falling asleep. I thought it was a good fight. It was a competitive
Well,
fight.
I mean, yeah, you're gonna be there. And then you're around, you good fight fans. I mean, of course, it's gonna be entertaining and shit. I wouldn't doubt that it wasn't entertaining for you guys. But sitting watching the fight, I was like, damn. That's me.
Yeah, maybe YouTube box is more for you, bro.
Maybe, man. If they're gonna go at it, let's go.
Oh shit!
Wow.
I had to get that one out. Couldn't resist. All right, fellas. My Uber's here, man. Thank you again, Mark. Peace.
My brother.
All right, my man. Using Uber. That's good, man.
Thank you, guys. Later, man.
I was appreciating the Puerto Rican versus Mexican thing going on. I was actually enjoying that for a minute.
KP, what's up?
What's up, KP?
Yo, what's up, y'all? What's up, y'all?
What you think of the fight?
It was a good fight, man. It was a pressure fight. I don't know how people say it could be kind of blah, but I mean, it was a pressure fight. It was a good fight. I mean, I'm pretty sure that they could rematch that fight and probably sell it out somewhere else on the West Coast.
Really?
Yeah.
You down with seeing that again?
Nah, I'm saying they could sell it to the fans, man. You see the shit fights we've been getting?
They didn't even pack out that arena, bro. I think if it was a packed out arena and the pay-per-view was well, I could see that. But this didn't sell a lot of pay-per-views, I'm sure. And it didn't do a lot of and the venue wasn't full.
But Mark, they don't promote shit no more. They don't promote shit. I mean,
no excuse. No excuse. You can't have an empty arena and no pay-per-views and think you about to do a rematch.
Wait, let me say this though, Mark.
Yes, sir.
The fight quality of the fight that was in the ring was a lot better fight than what we've been getting for these quote unquote pay-per-view fights they've been selling.
Say that again.
The fights that
Yeah, the
they've been
quality.
selling us on pay-per-view has been way less exciting than these fights that we just seen last night. That fight we just seen.
That fight was pay-per-view too.
No, but what I'm trying to say is that okay, let's say if they didn't, that fight is not a world, like nobody really knew about that fight as much as so-called hardcore boxing fans knew. The
Right.
promotion for like a Fox pay-per-view fight is out this world compared to that.
I'm still losing. You still got to put asses in seats, though.
I'm lost. Yeah, I'm trying to
You still, at
understand.
the end of the day, you still got to put asses in seats.
Okay, let's
You
say
get what
it
I'm
like
saying?
this.
Davis don't do a lot of pay-per-views, but he pack out the arena.
Tank
Wilder
Davis.
Helenius didn't do a lot of pay-per-views, but they put a lot of asses in seats in that arena.
I understand what you're saying. Regis Prograis would never be able to sell fights like that unless he's in Louisiana. Because really, I mean, he's not a big enough name to sell fights like that. He'll always be a guy that will give us good fights because he's a pressure type of fighter. He's not gonna quit in the ring. It's kind of almost like watching if you compare him to an Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner's gonna sell out because of his name, but he ain't gonna fucking fight.
Now, KP and Mark, real quickly. Now, with this, what you're saying though, can we also agree that dance partners matter? You feel what I'm saying? And how many boxers per generation, not just in this generation, but in any generation, how many boxers do we have there in the sport at one time who, off their name alone, is guaranteed to pack a house?
Man, maybe 5 to
Thank
8.
you. You only have like 5 each generation who know
Yeah.
this guy just because his name's on the bill. You could put fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry on the fucking undercard and in another corner against him. People are going to come see him. So you can't really put that against Regis Prograis. And if he gave a good accounting for himself, like I'm hearing some people say, he's now got the vacant belt. So one way or another, he's got a path to Josh Taylor or the higher heights. Maybe, what I'm saying, maybe this Regis Prograis is ready for the prime time. But we can't really just discard him like, oh, he ain't going to do shit when each generation there's only so many fighters who have their name alone.
Well, I can name more than that, but also we're not talking about saying he shit. We're talking about this rematch. Putting a rematch on. These guys didn't sell pay-per-views. It was a vacant title. The guy got knocked out, and the arena was half empty. That's why I'm saying
that doesn't sound like a recipe for rematch.
No, Sheldon tell you how
Mark,
big it was.
No, I
It's
would be being generous. I would be being generous if I said there were 3,000 people there. That's being generous.
The arena holds 2,000, yo.
Hey, Shelton,
Only
the question
holds 8.
So it's less than half.
Less than half.
That's my point, KP. That's all I'm saying. I don't see a rematch happening under those circumstances.
now the question that I like to put out is, would it have been a much better fight had it been Ramirez
I think so.
No.
instead of Zepeda?
That's all conjecture. That's all
never know.
conjecture, speculation.
No.
Yeah, maybe we would have got it if Bob wouldn't have never took it from us.
No, it wouldn't have been a better fight.
Fucking
It
Bob.
probably would've- and the sad thing is, HLD, if it was Ramirez, it probably would have ended the same way.
But it probably would have, to me, it probably would have been a better fight.
Maybe.
Ramirez would go broke.
Yeah, he lets his hands go.
That's what
he
I'm
does.
saying.
He lets his hands go. But he would have got knocked out too.
Yeah, he probably would have.
Somebody said put Tank in there with Regis. Shit, Tank was talking some shit on the internet last couple of days.
He always do that. I ain't got time for that shit.
Yeah, well, put him in there. Let's see what happens to him. Put him in there.
Look at Sheldon. Put him in there. Get him in there.
Hey, Mark.
Where'd you get that number from, Danny? Let me know. Let me know in the chat.
Hey, Mark, he that little badass yellow kid that they keep behind their mama and shit all the time.
So what?
Little yellow
Tank is that little yellow dude that stay behind his mama when everybody fighting.
That's exactly exactly what they doing, bro. He's everybody, a lot of these guys be doing that, be calling fighters out when they already got fights lined up and shit, and they already got signed contracts, but they haven't announced
Facts.
it. That's some capping bullshit.
Tank
You
do it
know,
every time.
Haney did the same thing to Tank when
You
he
know
when
what,
he said
HOD?
he was gonna fight JoJo Diaz, and he said, "Oh yeah, I'll fight you." He already had in that same weekend. He already had the contract signed with JoJo. Like,
HOD,
stop.
I'm gonna just start calling Tank Big Sombrero because that's what he is. Big Sombrero.
Well, he does wear the big sombrero. Doesn't
I know he do, so it fits
Well, I
perfect.
mean, he's such a little guy. It could be a normal size sombrero.
You saying he looks like Mike? He looks like Speedy Gonzalez, you know, like a little mouse with the big old
No,
head.
no. It's Speedy's cousin, Slowpoke Rodriguez.
So he got 2 fights lined up, right? He got Garcia, and he got Hector Luis Garcia. Is that Hector Garcia?
Yeah, he's got two. He's got 2 Garcias in a row.
Yeah, he's got Hector Luis Garcia, and he's got Ryan Garcia.
Maybe
After
if,
those 2 fights, if he wins them both, if he wins both those fights, now you got to fight nothing but names. No more bullshit fights. Because you just talked a whole bunch of shit this week. So now we're gonna hold you. We're gonna hold your feet to the fire. We're gonna hold you accountable for all that shit that came out your mouth.
Hey Sheldon, I've been telling y'all a long time ago. He only fight you if your last name is Garcia, Hernandez, Ramirez, Rodriguez, or something like that.
Yeah, he's on the Mayweather. He's on the Mayweather method.
Yeah,
He's on the Mayweather program.
Yeah.
Flat-footed Mexicans, come forward fighters. That's what we want to fight.
Yeah, Taco Tuesdays.
Damn.
HLD, you gonna allow this to continue?
HLD know it's true. He don't give a fuck.
What part of it is a lie? What has he fought the last 6 times? Flat-footed Mexican. That's what he fights. You can go all the way back to Leo Santa Cruz. Flat-footed Mexican come forward fighter.
So you say?
Well, no, but was Leo Santa Cruz fighting like that? I don't think he was fighting flat-footed.
Leo Santa Cruz is a flat-footed Mexican come forward fighter.
Hey, chill.
I will say that maybe the Mexican style of fighting did betray Santa Cruz. He was so much taller. He was so much longer. You would expect it. I mean, he showed success on the outside.
He didn't have enough pop.
But he wanted to get inside of Tank. He wanted to lean over him and try to bang Tank's body in that Mexican bruiser style. Leaned over and caught that uppercut, and well, give him a blanket.
Hey, does Mario Barrios fight like that? I don't think he fought totally like that.
Mario Barrios is a flat-footed Mexican come forward fighter.
Yeah, he's another fighter who should have stayed on the outside more. He should have stayed on the outside, but that machismo, he wanted to get in there and get him some, and well, he got him a whole lot.
Man, I'm trying to stick up for my guy Puro here, man. I'm trying to yo, come on, man.
You know, HOD knows that shit the truth.
I mean, you just go down the list, HOD. Name me one who ain't the last non-flat-footed guy I remember him fighting was Pedraza. The last guy.
Yeah, he's Mexican too, right? No,
he's Puerto Rican.
He's Puerto Rican. Same thing, different island.
He's a Puerto Rican boxer. Pedraza's a boxer. That's the last boxer he fought. He ain't fought no boxer since Pedraza.
Hey Sheldon, what I tell you a long time ago. Tank Davis is who I thought he was. He's just a Mike Tyson clone to me. That's what he is.
Yeah.
Once
So
somebody
you mean
put hands on him,
eventually
he's
got
gonna
to get
crush.
knocked out?
What you mean by Mike Tyson clone?
He gonna mentally melt in the ring. That's what's gonna happen to him. I'm telling you. I see it all written up in him. That's what's in him. He gonna melt down in that ring when it shit don't go his way. That's what's gonna happen.
So
and
you
everybody gonna be surprised.
But when you say that, what about him shows you that?
It's just reading all in his personality type, his psychology, everything you see from Tank
psychology.
Davis. Listen, I'm about
trying
to
to
tell you. You asked me a
psychoanalyze the
question.
dude?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you. You asked me a question. I'm gonna tell you.
I thought you were gonna give me something with some substance, though.
Okay, that's cool.
Are we qualified to about his psychology? But go ahead.
That's cool. I can be wrong, but I'm telling you what I see from the dude. They hide him behind people. Then he started coming out and talking when he got a fight sign. I remember Mike Tyson had a fight sign, and he was supposed to fight Evander Holyfield. He didn't start talking shit about Holyfield until after the fight was signed, because psychologically he already knew what Holyfield could do to him because he had already sparred him in the amateurs. That's why he running around here talking all this big shit now. We ain't hear from Tank Davis until after he signed the fight. He do that every time. And then he run around here acting like he big bad wolf at 5'2". How you 5'2" and ducking people?
Go
I
ahead,
guess he's
Clips.
making himself real small.
Go ahead, Clips.
Yeah, I mean that's your opinion. I mean, I don't want to.
I'm gonna stick with it. Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, I listen. I want us all to make it. I just know. I mean, I want us all to win. I just know we all ain't gonna make it, and so I'm not gonna root against the king. I want the young man to go on and have success, wealth, and happiness. But I mean, I will be interested seeing that the competition that he's fought so far. It will be interesting to see, say, in this Jose Luis Garcia Espinoza, whoever the fuck that he's fighting before Ryan. Like, it would be interesting to see if he maybe encountered some resistance in the early rounds. I saw, and the reason why I do think that you have a valuable argument for Pitbull pointing out Tank in that fight was I saw Tank getting very frustrated. Mark, you saw it. Tank had very noticeable 30 and 40 plus second lapses where he's truly confused when someone's pressuring him. So I do see where you're coming from. I've seen moments where, yeah, Tank can maybe be mentally broken, but I'm not going to, say I'm not certified to give nobody no psychoanalysis and tell him what his problem is. But I do see him having. Oh yeah, I'm speaking for myself, man. I'm saying you saw it too. It was 30 to 40. It was 30. It was like, it was just under 4 minutes where Tank's just sitting there looking confused, and Pitbull was able to get his little shit off. And I just wonder against, say, a Ryan Garcia, who is a long fighter, who shows me the discipline, that he would take advantage of it instead of the other tall fighters he's fought. Or, I could see somebody really like frustrating him and giving him about 4 or 5 rounds of them first ones where he's saying to himself, damn, I'm really down. Then we'll see what he's going to do. Until then, jury's out.
Yeah, I just don't think Ryan has the athleticism as far as foot speed and boxing IQ to survive 12 rounds with Davis. He leaves his chin in the air. He's got fast hands, slow feet, and no defense. Tank's gonna beat him up and knock him out. But I think the guys that will give Tank problems at 135 are Rivera, Haney, Shakur Stevenson, because they can box. And if you can box and keep Tank on the end of your jab, he's not that hard to beat.
I mean, theoretically, if you could do that, and pretty much anyone's not that hard to beat as long as you keep him on the end of that stick.
Yeah, but see, the problem with the guys I named is they all can do that. Tank's never fought anybody that can do that. Tank's never fought anybody that can do that.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, and I'm sorry, who was the third guy? Ramirez.
Michelle Rivera,
excuse me. I gotta look at him a little more. But I know for sure that, yeah, those guys, they will, at the very least, they will do that. Even if Tank's able to pressure him and land his power shots and get his shit off, he's going to have to get through getting jabbed up. He's, and we've never really seen somebody dedicate themselves. And I always said that with Tyson. Like, Tyson was a little dude. Yeah, he was very intimidating. Yeah, he's very physically wide, but height-wise and length-wise, he was a very compact, smaller dude. And you see the fighters like Evander Holyfield, like Lennox Lewis. Yeah, but anybody, all these dudes who would remind themselves, like, wait, this is a little dude, and just get back, Mike. Get your ass back, Mike. Get back, and just keep jabbing his ass and bap. You see, it was a hard night for Tyson. And so for all the Tyson comparisons, I definitely see that as far as what, maybe the recipe for Tank's demise, as he finally fights people who realize that this is a little dude. You're not going to just walk inside of me. I'm going to keep you at the end of the stick.
Though I think Holyfield with Tyson, I think Holyfield just out-bullied the bully. I think he out-muscled him. He did everything that Tyson does, he did it just better. That was the difference between
I
that fight. But
told
with
people leading up to that fight, HLD, the problem for Tyson was the fact that Holyfield had been through all the wars prior. So when
Right.
Holyfield was hurt, he knew what to do. He'd been there before.
Absolutely.
When Mike was hurt, he didn't know what to do because he'd never been there. He didn't know what to do.
And that's always a big difference. And a lot of, and especially in combat sports, just, it's one thing to have experience, but it's another thing to have experience against true adversity. That's why we talk about people with their padded records. When Mark had his the list of the people within that division up on the screen, yeah, there you go. I was looking at that and I was saying, all right, now I see Russell's that looks kind of reasonable for where he's been in. But some of these guys make me feel like is there a little padding on that record, because I don't see you as a contender, or I haven't heard of you, to be quite honest. And so I don't know how you got your way here. Maybe I need to pay attention more, or maybe you're
the Zerto route. Maybe they took the Zerto route.
I wasn't trying to do it. I wasn't trying to do it. I will go ahead though. I'm done.
Or the Jaime Munguia route.
Damn,
Yeah.
hey Mark, Jaime Munguia been
he was
hiding
there
out for
tonight
years,
too,
bro.
He was there tonight too, y'all. He was there.
He was there?
Yeah, and Virgil was there.
Man, he must be on Amber Alert, bro. Cause I ain't seen Jaime Munguia in years.
Yeah, he was there. Virgil was there. The Charlos was there.
He said he had to show up to do proof of life. Everybody
Yeah,
was
bro.
worried.
I thought he just fought.
Yeah, he was stuck. That don't mean he can't come there and watch the fight, man.
Oh, somebody said they ain't seen him in years.
Nah, Mark, I said I ain't seen him in years. They stashed
Yeah,
him out,
Jaime
bro.
just fought another can. He's a can crusher.
Can crushers.
He just fought another can.
On the Rocky Marciano route, 41-0.
He just fought another can. Who was that can, HO? Do you remember who that can was he just fought last week?
Correct.
yeah, it's called tomato can.
No, Correa.
Yeah, can. That's how you spell can in Italian,
Yeah,
Spanish, or whatever.
I didn't watch the fight.
Yeah,
Correa.
Catalina Pace.
Hey, did anybody watch the other fights today, man? I didn't watch that either. I didn't watch
Oh,
the.
I heard Dillian White won. I heard it was a good fight though.
Who? Dillian White won by decision.
I heard it was a good fight though. Was it a good fight, Mark?
I guess it's a
Dillian's
fight.
White don't matter.
They don't want to hear me talk about a good fight, man, because I said this was a good fight.
It was a
I
good
call a lot
fight,
of
Mark.
fights good fights. Now, what was
I can't opine because I didn't see it, so you could go ahead and give us an insight.
Yeah, what wasn't a good fight though was, my man, who was the heavyweight on this undercard, who threw two headbutts back to back. What's the kid who walked out on Hefe?
Oh, are you talking about?
How to do that?
You
Shit, I
talking
can't
about that Walmart worker that Jalalov fought?
Oh my God!
Because
he hit that dude. Look, Mark, he hit that dude in the fourth round with a left hand. Right? When he hit him, he was in the center of the ring. After when Jalalov hit that dude flew all the way to the corner. I was like, God damn, he knocked this motherfucker all the way to the corner.
But Mark, you said he headbutted him on purpose twice,
bro.
He lost a point for that. He lost a point for that.
He did like Victor Ortiz. He jumped into him.
Wow.
With the headbutt, and then while he was like they was in a clinch.
total head spear,
and he jumped. He literally jumped. Bam, jumped again. Bam, headbutt back to back. Referee pulled him to the side. The referee, you could hear him clear as day on the mic. He said, "What the hell you doing? Don't do that shit. No more. What the hell is wrong with you? Don't do that shit."
But Mark, you saw what was happening up to that point, right? You was watching the fight. You saw what was happening up to that point. He was getting fucking mollywopped.
It was
He was
only
getting
the
fucking
time.
mollywopped.
He went to the third round.
And not to bring up the old shit, but was I the only one?
I just really think that fight, that guy had nothing for him. He was his.
He shouldn't have been in there.
Boy, Joloff was gonna stop him to the body, and when I was saying go to the body, he starts stabbing that straight jab to the body, jabbing him to the body, like hard shots to the body. So I thought he was gonna stop him with that. But Lady Shan said Dillian White is not elite. That was not a good performance. But he got the job done.
So now y'all
I tell you what.
now y'all
I tell you what, I did see.
Troy Graham ain't here.
I was about to say the
did
same
see-
thing.
I did see one fight on that card that was excellent, though. And I'm going to say this right now. Fabio Worley has a new fan as of today. He has a fan.
Fabio. Yeah.
That was a hell of a fight. Him and Gorman, that was a hell of a fight.
I saw on
Two
Twitter that
domestic
one
women died, but they fought their fucking hearts out for the British title. They fought their fucking hearts out.
I saw
They
on
did.
Twitter that one of the Vargas kids was on that card today. Anybody?
Fernando Jr. He got that fool out of there in 1.5 rounds.
Wow, somebody said Munguia is a dog.
He's a dog, a Chihuahua.
Hot dog. Hot dog. Motherfucker food out here right now. 41-0.
What's the famous Canelo quote, fellas? He don't fight nobody.
Right.
Hey, Mark, I sent you something on IG. They had Charlo in there running up on Bivol.
Yeah, I played it earlier.
That Bivol will beat his ass.
I was trying to play the audio, but let me see.
You gonna get Charlo so
Please
thirsty
put
for a
Charlo
fight.
in the ring with Bivol. I need it.
Because
I need it. I need it. I'm betting so
Let me
big.
play the audio.
Hey, did Parker fight today? I saw on Twitter. Did the Parker guy fight today?
Yes, man. Him and John Ryder fought, and old boy quit.
Who quit?
I want to say Ryder quit. I got it. Let me see. Let me look at my note. I wrote this down here.
Is that the dude whose head got hurt? The British dude?
Yeah, one dude he hurt his hand. And
Yeah, I saw that one. I did watch that fight.
Let me see. Was it yeah, Zach Parker quit.
Oh, Parker quit?
Yeah, Zach
He
Parker.
fucked his head up, man. You almost saw it like he had blocked the punch and you saw he wasn't
He
using
hit
that
his
hand.
elbow. He pulled out due to an injured right hand.
Oh, okay.
Quit in the 5th round.
Yeah, I didn't know who that
So
motherfuckers
this
was.
is the guy. No,
I
so
saw two white
okay,
people
wait a
beating
minute.
the
Wait
hell
a
out
minute.
of each
Stop.
other, so I tuned in.
Hold on, man. So this is the guy Boo Boo ducking. The guy who quit is the guy Boo Boo ducking.
Yeah, but he quit because he broke his hand, I guess.
No, he broke it. So you could see that it wasn't try to be like Mayweather and keep fighting. The fight was close. It was still early in the fight, and you could see he could not use his hand. I watched that. I did watch that.
So it was a no contest then, I guess.
Nah, he lost.
He lost because it was past 4. It was past 4.
It was past the 4th.
Even I don't care if he was even the 2nd or 3rd round. They
He
wouldn't
quit though. Yeah, you're right, Mark. He quit. He chose not to
Let
continue.
it wouldn't have been no. They wouldn't have went to the cards regardless because it wasn't a legal shot. It wasn't a headbutt. It was a broken hand. You blocked the punch. You hurt your hand. It don't matter, bro. You supposed to keep fighting. If not, it's a TKO loss. Simple as that. And he quit. We seen guys fight with one hand a lot of times. The hand afterwards, he touched it and he was like, "See, you can see right here. I've seen worse hands. I ain't gonna lie. I've seen guys take off their glove and their hand is a lot worse than how."
Yeah. Remember,
So,
Luis
I
Ortiz's
ain't
hand was
gonna
fucked up. Remember that?
Man, I seen some bad hands. I seen hematomas.
Charlo's hand was fucked up.
I seen guys literally you can see in there with one leg. What was his name? Martinez.
Oh yeah, the dude
One
Charlo
leg,
fought.
kept
The
fighting.
dude Charlo fought with the bad leg.
Hey, Mark, since you touching on that was it me or did he not lose that round that he also hurt his hand in? And so I was kind of saying to myself when I was watching it, like, you hurt your hand. I get it. I thought he lost that round personally. You know what I'm saying? I thought he lost that round, and then they went to their quarters, and then all of a sudden I see him get up and go over to the other corner, and I'm like, "What the fuck?" And he's talking to the fighter, and then I see the ref waving it off, and they're explaining what's going on. I'm like, and they're saying, "Oh, he hurt his hand." And I'm like, "Okay, I did see he did hurt his hand, but it was like you was also getting your ass tagged before you had hurt your head."
Hey, remember Hopkins did that?
You know what? Yep. Like, yeah, I'm hurt, bro. Yep. Mm-hmm.
He did that against Chad Dawson.
But Zach Parker was winning the fight though.
He was, yeah.
Yeah, he was. He won the first round. I mean, I'm looking at. Let me see this official cards right here.
So if he quit, they didn't go to the scorecards then.
Hell no.
No, it was a
Don't go to
TKO.
no scorecards for no quitting.
So it wasn't like the doctor said you can't continue or anything like that.
Even if the doctor said it would have been a TKO because it wasn't a headbutt. It wasn't a.
Thank you.
It wasn't a legal shot. He threw a punch. The guy blocked
Got
the guy's elbow, and the elbow shot damaged him. But we seen that shit happen before.
Right.
It is what it is. He lost.
Mm-hmm. Hey, when I seen Rockman fight through that fight with that big ass head, I said, "Shit, everybody can keep on fighting."
Shit, you ain't even got to go back that far with, and that was the hematoma, big ass hematoma, golf ball shit. But you ain't even got to go back that far. You can look at what was my kid name? What's my son name? Badu Jack versus Brown.
Oh yeah,
Ass gash down his face.
that big gash. Yep.
Everywhere, and he fought and
Hey,
made it competitive.
who was the heavyweight who
Look
had
at
that?
Better Be.
Better Be. I was in.
Better Be too. Yeah.
That
All
was
right.
an ugly cut.
Marcus Brown.
Clips.
All right.
Clips. Who you
I'm
talking
hoping I'm
about?
against Marcus Brown.
He got cut and got mad.
Yeah, he damn near killed.
Oh, you
Marcus
only give me
Brown,
one more
cuz.
round? Okay, let me go out here and beat this fool up.
Yeah, he damn near killed Marcus Brown, cuz.
he went 3 more rounds after that, I think, right? I think it
No,
was like
the ref came and told him that if you don't stop, I'm gonna stop this fight. You bleeding too much. You got one round. And when
Hey,
the
was
ref told him that,
didn't Beater Beef Joe
he came
Smith
out in
like
the
that
knife and beat that man half to death.
too? Did he do that to Joe Smith too?
Oh no, Joe Smith he got hit with the right hand and turned his back and ran. Joe Smith was trying to run up out of it.
He was ready to go home.
He was trying to run. He had never
Motherfucker
been down. You
he
see
hit him so hard he saw
whoa.
the street lights come on.
You saw Joe Smith's face when he got hit with that right hand. You saw him go, whoa, and turned his back and ran. Like, fuck, I got to get away from this motherfucker.
You want some of this too, old man? No.
No. Hey,
Yeah, that dude,
his
man,
trainer was in the
different.
corner saying no.
That dude is different. I think the only thing that's going to be Better Be is Father Time. That's the only thing going to beat him.
Yeah, I think so too.
Shit. I don't know.
I don't see it, man.
I don't know about
But
that.
because what sold me, Mark, it wasn't the beating.
Hold
It
on.
wasn't the beating that he put on Joe Smith. It was the footwork he used. That's what sold me. I'm like, oh, this motherfucker can box.
But it's
Yeah.
Joe
He
Smith,
got
though.
footwork.
No, hold on, Mark. Remember Marcus Brown could move though. Marcus Brown moved on him and he shut the shit down on him.
Marcus Brown, that wasn't his main weight, though, wasn't it? Didn't he come up?
Yeah,
Marcus Brown
175.
fights
Yeah,
at
that's his weight.
175.
He was a light heavyweight. He was a light heavyweight.
This dude, man, he got the total package, Mark. He got footwork, he can box, and he got immense
He can
power.
crack.
He's a problem.
Let me play this Charlo clip. Let me play this Charlo clip that
Go ahead, play them.
my man just sent me. Hold on, let me restart it.
No audio, Mark.
Oh, y'all can't hear that? Damn.
No, you got click the
Man,
audio.
what's Charlo trying to look like Birdie and fucking above the rim, man? Get the fuck out of here, man. What's wrong with this thing?
But my goal, to be honest, fighting for belts.
Right now.
We hear
it good.
But we have Josh Canelo to vacate those titles first. As soon as he vacates, that would be a great fight.
Who? I got WBC. WBC?
160.
160.
No.
He said no.
You got WBC 160.
160, they have to.
This nigga sound drunk. Is he drunk? Has he been drinking?
Probably.
Who's
He's
that?
always drinking.
Bivol or Charlo?
He's always drinking. What are you talking about, Mark?
You know they got the open bar over there at the Lions Den.
That nigga said that nigga was on the screen like, I'm tired.
I'm right here on your channel, bro. I'm gonna lay it down because I had a long day. But right here on your channel, I'm finna get a Charlo fan some advice.
Stop drinking.
Keep him away from that dude, please.
He need a fight, show.
Jamal Charlo.
He need a
away from that dude.
He need a fight.
And Bivol will skin him and make a pair of boots out of that boy.
Wouldn't we want to see that?
I want to see
Leave Bivol alone.
Give him what he asked for.
Bibble will tear a piece of his ass, make a belt out of that motherfucking piece, and beat him with his own ass.
Hey, he
Yeah,
begging for it,
he
cuz. Let
needs to
him
leave
get in there
Bill
and get it.
alone. Put him in there then. Fuck
Put
it. I
him
don't
in
give a
there.
fuck. Put his ass in there.
Look
Let
at
him get
Get his
fucked
ass
up.
Put
tore
him
up.
in there then. We want
Put his
blood.
fuck
Look
ass
at
in
it.
there.
He's
And let
asking
him
for
get
it,
whooped.
man.
Let him get
But do
whooped.
we want it? HLD, he's asking for it, but do
Yes.
we want it? But do we want it?
Let's
Hey, I'm
find
talking.
out. Let's find out.
Hey, HLD. I'm like this. He been running around like he the king of the jungle for years and still ain't fought nothing, ate nothing for real. Put him in there.
Why don't you go fight with those 68 dudes first? Why don't you beat one of them before you try to fight the 175-pound champ? Beat one of them dudes at 68.
Man,
That's what kills me. Like, I'm not trying to even hate on the two brothers, man.
Oh,
You
I
know,
even got a better one for you, Eclipse. Won't
What's
you
that?
fight a champion at 60? Won't you do
He
that?
won't, though. That's my point. Are they relevant at this point? Are they boxers? Are they social media personalities and belt holders at this point?
Yeah, won't you just fight a champion in your own fucking division? You've been the champ there 5 years and have yet to fight a champion in your own division. Why don't you do that?
Say.
Damn, he
Won't you
been
do
champ
that?
longer than one since, but he was champ before Trump was the president. Damn.
I think he's gonna fight in February. I heard.
That's good. His back must be healed.
But I'm just yeah.
He said he hurt his back. That's what they said. He hurt his back.
Broke his back, spinal.
Well,
Like
you
that.
already
Neck
know.
in his back.
No, but I'm just saying I know
Spinal.
about back injuries. I know about back injuries. And if you hurt your back, you can't fight. You can't do shit. You can barely walk when your back is fucked up. So
Hurt his back.
if he's yeah, he said he hurt.
Somebody broke
He
his back.
stepped. He was jogging. The rumor was he was jogging and he hit a pothole. You know, you step in a pothole and jar your back, baby. Yeah, some painful shit that fucks your back up.
He need to get in that ring.
Yeah, I don't know if he's healed, but if he's healed,
So I
yeah,
guess
get
he
it.
was running and wasn't paying attention to where he was going. Like he was like maybe
Or it could have
drunk.
been dark.
You know, sometimes you run in, it's a pothole, you don't see it.
Yeah, it could have been running early in the morning. It's dark. It's possible. Very
Yeah,
possible.
you don't see it. Yeah. And you running full jog and dip into a pothole, you jam your back, man, you fucked up.
running away from a frying pan.
Or running away from a Waffle House bill.
My back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or
Spinal.
Yeah, Mike was high as fuck.
Yo, man.
Cocaine
One more
brain,
time.
talking
One
about
more
my
time. I'm
back is
sorry.
broken.
I got to hear it one more time. I'm sorry.
Play it again, cuz.
what was the problem?
I broke my back.
What do you mean by that? You
My
broke
back is broken.
what? A vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Yeah, Mike was in that good cocaine. Mike was in that good cocaine.
Hey
that
man,
day, Bobby Brown.
he was articulate, man. He was
Wait, cuz.
Let me see what he say next.
HLD. Mark, how did he
No,
pass
I
the
did,
post-fight drug test?
by a motorcycle accident. The doctor discovered I was doing my sit-ups 2,500 a day with my 20-pound weight, and one day I couldn't move anymore. And I asked the doctor, "What's wrong?" And he said, "Believe it or not, it's wearing your back is broken slightly."
The reason me and my
Wow, spinal. Go ahead. What was you about to say? I had to get that spinal off.
But I'm glad you played that, man. Damn, boy. How did Mike pass the post-fight drug test, cuz?
Did you read his book? Did you read his book?
No.
Don, keep
Mike
this
said
for him.
Mike says in his book he never took the drug test. That wasn't his piss. It was never his piss. That was somebody else's piss.
Man, what the fuck are we watching live, man? This is crazy.
Mike wasn't taking no drug test. Mike was high, man. Mike was doing cocaine. Mike wasn't passing no drug test.
Listen, man, if you have a certain age, you just got to make your peace with all our heroes was pretty much off coke. Okay, I'm an 80s baby for real, okay?
Rick James.
Hulk Hogan was racist and coked up. It's okay. Now, when you keep that in mind and you watch the footage, it makes sense. You feel what I'm saying? My
Ric
favorite
Flair?
player,
Ric Flair?
I'm still a Giants fan to this day, but Lawrence Taylor, cocaine in the flesh. That man said in his autobiography, Yeah, he said he did half an 8 ball before the game and the other half at halftime.
God.
And it was considered a stimulant. It was considered a healthy
Okay.
stimulant.
Hey,
And
hey,
motherfuckers wonder
hey,
why
Mark.
LT was sideline to sideline with
Look,
his shit.
man, check
Hey,
it out.
Clips.
This
Hey,
dude
Clips.
said
And your favorite rapper talk about he know Pablo. Motherfucker Mike know Pablo.
You feel me?
he said this motherfucker said he would spend Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday in the crack house. Go to practice on Thursday. Go back to the crack house Friday. Come to the walkthrough on Saturday. And on Sunday, have 13 tackles, 2 sacks, and an interception.
Sheldon Moore, will you tell
And
him
a
LT
broken
was
and a
a
broken
goddamn
leg.
animal? LT was a goddamn animal, man. That was cocaine on
Monster.
man. Listen, this was some big geechy ass nigga from North Carolina
So
who should have never got introduced to that goddamn
Man,
play.
look, offensive linemen would not play when they had to play against the Giants.
So Sheldon,
I'm
y'all,
hurt.
y'all
I'm not playing
basically
this week.
telling me Lawrence Taylor was the Black Panther before. He had the blue herb.
Nigga, that
They
nigga was
was
on that
scared of
vibranium,
that
man. Nigga.
dude. Tell him, man, they was scared of that dude.
Hey, Sheldon,
Eric
you want to
Dickerson
hear something?
admits I was afraid of that dude.
Hey, Sheldon, you want to hear something crazy? The reason why I'm a lifetime New York Giants fan, the first game I could ever remember watching was when he broke Joe Theismann's leg. I watched that play. You heard the snap, and I was like, holy shit. It was one of the most, and then you could tell how he was trying to help Joe Theismann immediately after. He didn't even mean it, but he was just so big and strong.
He said, "Come
hit
get
him.
him." Yeah.
He's like, come get him. He hurt, come get him.
Hey,
Man,
y'all know
he ran through him. Like he didn't even tackle him as much as ran through him. Like that looked like a car crash.
Yeah, he was a monster, man. He was something different.
Hey, Clips,
But yeah,
that reminded me of
Mike.
the Willis McGahee injury against Ohio State.
Oh yeah.
That was
way
a dope game. That was a dope game. I remember that.
But yeah, it was one.
That was
The
better
thing
than
with
the game
Mike,
today.
man, Mike says in his book he never took a drug test because
Mhm.
Mike was the money guy. They wasn't going to stop a Mike fight. You know how much money that shit was bringing in?
That nigga could have had
Man,
a
somebody
needle
go
in
in there
his
and piss
arm
for
while
Mike.
he's getting his hands wrapped. They ain't about to say
Somebody go in
shit.
there and piss for Mike. Hey man, somebody go in there and piss for Mike. Go piss for Mike. And Don King had everybody in his back pocket, so who gonna tell him no?
No, the fights were way too much money. I of course.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Shit. I mean, honestly, and that's why, I love John Jones, but that's why I feel the way I feel about him. It's like,
Oh, did you
I'm not
hear the
gonna.
news?
What happened? Ooh.
He's coming back in March.
Let's go. Is he gonna be clean?
He's fighting Francis. Doesn't
gonna
matter
be-
if he's clean enough.
He's gonna be as clean as LT.
Because no, it does matter because he can go in there coked up and go toe to toe with this big nigga. Because I still feel he was coked up in that Chael Sonnen fight because that nigga's toe was broke by the, halfway through the second round, and I'm talking about that toe was sideways, and he fought all 5 rounds. That's some coke shit. Sheldon, come on, talk to me, guys. Come on, OG. You seen the nigga off that booger? He'll
that
fight
shit
with
was
a
ugly.
broke ass foot.
That shit was ugly.
I swear to God, the only time I ever seen no shit like that was a Fiend fighting. Like the way that nigga's toe was broken, he just kept fighting. I'm like, that nigga high. I said it. I said I was at a bar.
I'm gonna tell y'all when I was done. I was done when he told motherfucking Cormier, I did cocaine and party for a whole week and still kicked your ass.
You know what I'm saying? You disrespectful ass nigga.
But look, I got a theory on that.
Go ahead,
when
Mark. What's the
guys
theory?
pop dirty, I think they're say, especially if it's their first time, because I believe that first time that was his first time popping, right?
Yeah, it was his first time.
My theory is this: you'd rather tell somebody, "Hey, man, I was on cocaine," than to say, "Hey, I was cheating using performance-enhancing drugs. I'm a cheater." You'd rather have people think, "Hey, I have a substance abuse problem." Hey, or I like to party, or I think the next time he said it was dick pills, but cocaine is a masking agent, so you can cover shit up with that. So it's better off to say, "Hey, look, I was on some cocaine and I have a problem," versus I'm a cheater.
I'm gonna say this.
Ocho Cinco said that he used to take Viagra as a stimulant before
Well, I'm
every
gonna say
game.
this. I'm gonna say this for you, Mark. You know how in every
Tackle a nigga with a
neighborhood
hard dick.
you grew up in the hood. You grew up in the hood, right, Mark? So you know how in every hood you got one crazy dude, legit crazy dude, where everybody know this dude is nuts, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I knew this nigga named Crunch. He used to ride around on a bike with a bulletproof vest.
Yeah, right. That guy.
Yeah, one of them type niggas.
I'm serious. Now, seriously, y'all don't laugh. Seriously.
2 or 3
I
murders.
think John Jones is that guy. I think he's a legit crazy dude.
Nah, that nigga got a lot of sense, bro.
No, he has sense, but he's an animal. He's a savage.
But Sheldon, didn't his brother get caught with pads in the NFL too?
Well, nah, that's what I'm
No.
saying. I know I'm with Sheldon more. Like,
Chandler
listen,
didn't.
I don't
Chandler
know
never
if he
got
did,
caught.
did
And Arthur just ate his way out the league. Arthur blew up to like 360 pounds, and they couldn't just use him.
Yeah.
But
Nah,
Chandler's
I'm
never
with
moved on.
I'm with Sheldon, like I grew up with families like that where like he the younger brother, to where the brothers are all like that, to where he the wild one, and he spent most of his life always quiet, he's in sports, always good. But if you know him, this nigga loose.
Yeah.
I grew up with niggas like that who, like, yeah, he held
We
down a
all
job,
did.
he a cool nigga, and everyone thinks he's the straight-laced nigga. But no, actually, all of us who actually went to high school and truly know this nigga, we know that when
That
we
he
go
the
out, we gotta
Walmart
watch
nigga.
him. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he
the
that
nigga
Walmart
we
nigga.
gotta watch, because yeah, he loose.
Look, man, look, this dude Daniel Cormier is one of the greatest American wrestlers in history. He was a bad dude. That DC was a bad motherfucker, man. Jones told this motherfucker, you supposed to be this guy. I did cocaine for a week and partied and still kicked your ass. You ain't shit.
That's up there with. That's
we don't
up there.
know.
With
We don't know all he did. He probably he could have had that shit in there and it's popping because of cocaine. We don't know all he did.
I'm with you, Mark. That's actually very genius. That's a good thing.
That's true. That's
I think
true.
Mark
That
is
could
right.
be it.
I think Mark's theory is right.
Bro, he's not the only one. This shit has happened several times. Guys get caught with that cocaine in them, and they fail those drug tests. But really, we don't
It's a
know
mask
all
in
they had in them.
But here's the
Exactly, 'cause the
caveat
only
to
thing you're
that,
gonna hear
Mark.
about some cocaine, Mark. Yeah, that's
But
actually
here's-
like it
But
makes
here's the
sense
caveat
because
to that.
no, because I knew
He
a lot
came
of
back
cats
the second
when I
time.
used to be a safety man on the oil fields and have to do drug tests. Like it's all making sense because that's how sometimes the white boys would play that shit. You feel what I'm
But
saying?
here's the cold part.
They
This
would
is what
take
makes
all
it
the
so cold.
Narcans and all like that and act like they're in treatment for their drug habit because they had a
But
whole
this
bunch
is
of
what
other.
makes it so cold. He came back the second time and knocked his ass out.
And he popped dirty after that too.
Thank you.
That's when he popped for steroids, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the first time he popped for the coke, he didn't pop for steroids.
But we
When he
don't
told him
know
that
all
coke,
he
he
had.
didn't pop for steroids. He
Does
popped
Mark got to do the whole thing again, Sheldon?
That's all
No,
I'm saying,
I
bro.
did. Yeah, I know what
Cocaine
Mark's
is the
saying.
best.
Yeah.
Bro,
I'm with Mark, man. Like, nah, it's
even
sketchy
worse.
all the way
It looks
around.
even worse. The next time you beat him, you still pop dirty. But this time it ain't for cocaine. It's what you really had in you.
Hey,
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Hey,
We'll go with that.
Because the second time around you didn't sniff
I like
coke.
John Jones. Hold on, let me get this off.
Go
But
ahead,
I don't want to hit no picograms, pico de gallo, none of that shit. I've never heard picograms so much in my life until John Jones. And then people start, well, it's just the picogram. Hey, look, I ain't never met a dope dealer in my life that sold picograms. Nigga,
Right.
you buying grams, you buying eighths, halves, quarters, elbows, onions, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
QPs, quarter pound. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Nobody ain't selling you no picograms. That shit that's what's left in you from the dope.
Right.
So it ain't no, all he had was a picogram. He had some other shit in there. Somebody send that link real quick. Call in, bro.
Hey, Mark.
Just
that's
call
like
in.
a-
I'll
that's
open the
like
phone
a-
line back up. You can
Hey,
call
Mark.
in.
Hey, Mark. That's like a nigga saying I just got a little bit of pussy about.
I just got a little bit pussy. You know, I wasn't even fucking on her like that. I just a little baby
You're a
fuck.
little bit pregnant. You got a little bit. Come on, man. Nigga just put the
Hey,
tip in.
KP, I got a little head out the bitch.
Come on, bro.
Just the tip. Just the tip.
I know it's some real ones out there. Name one dealer that's out there selling y'all picograms.
Nobody
So
could.
let me ask you this, Mark.
Can we get an all never oid of it?
Never heard
What
of.
the fuck we talking
So
about,
can
man?
we
Never,
can we
ever.
say this? So answer me this, brother.
They make
Answer me
excuses
this.
for this dude, and I blame Joe
He's
Rogan.
coming back. He's coming back in March, and he's fighting fucking Ngannou.
Is he clean?
If he beats his ass,
He on that shit.
Is
then
he
what?
clean?
He got to win and then pass the drug test.
He on that shit.
Thank
Yo,
you.
man,
Mark,
he's
say
been.
it again. Fuck that. Say it again.
He
I
got to
suspect.
win and pass the post. Look, the biggest test for him is passing the drug test, not
I
the fight.
suspect. Every
Yo,
fight
man,
he got from now on, I
he's
suspect.
been bulking up on PEDs for the past 3 years to make this one day fight, bro.
He gonna
So,
cycle off.
so he's been cycling off for the past 3 months now or whatever. Now he's ready to fight.
Man,
Ain't
fuck
no way.
John Jones. 216, Cleveland, Ohio. Talk to me.
Yes, sir. I love this conversation, bro, because you get all these John Jones fans,
Fuck John
fanboys and
Jones.
shit. Bro,
Yo, drug
bro,
cheat, yo.
he got caught 4 times for PEDs. This motherfucker was under the mat one time when USADA came to test his ass for drugs for PEDs. Like, this is not even talking about cocaine. This motherfucker's got popped 4 times plus. He was hiding under the mat.
I
Like
heard
from
that story. I heard that
the
story from Chael Sonnen, and I haven't heard anybody else say that.
bro.
Who else has told that
Yes,
story? 'Cause I
like
don't trust Chael Sonnen.
I
no,
know who
no, it's a fact.
I know people who were in that wrestling room when that shit happened when they were doing that, bro. That's
It's
a
a
fact.
fact.
HOD, you never
It's
told me
a
that, and I've
fact.
known you for 2 years.
I know the guy who trains them in the wrestling.
I
Yeah.
love you, HLD, but right now I'm calling sombrero.
No, it's no sombrero. It's not sombrero. I'm not gonna mention his name because he runs a business.
Okay.
But I know the man who got them all involved with all that bullshit.
Go ahead, Ohio.
Bro.
We're talking over your call. Go ahead. What's your name again?
No, you good. You good.
What's your name?
No, you good, bro. Danny Betts, bro.
Okay,
Danny Betts from Cleveland, Ohio, aka Philly boy all day. I was just saying, like, John Jones is a fucking cheat. Everybody glorifies him as the GOAT. I don't. The dude is a cheat. He beats on his wife left and right, beats cases. He's undefeated against the cops and the court cases. I mean, what else can I say, bro? The dude's a fucking PD fucking cheat.
Yeah.
Sounds like OJ Jr. to me.
So my homie from Philly, by way of Cleveland, shout out to Ohio, is saying that John Jones is with the Illuminati.
I don't know about Illuminati, bro, but you know how it is. It's a business.
He keeps cheating. He's undefeated with the cops. You know what I'm saying?
Donald
The
Trump,
man can
bro.
walk through rain without getting wet. Fuck that nigga.
Yeah. Donald Trump. Yeah.
Yeah.
John Jones is Donald Trump. He's untouchable.
He's
Fact.
OJ Jr. Cuz OJ
You
Jr.
can't
I
fuck with
told
him. Yeah.
They love this nigga, man.
Yeah. Oh,
Hey, look, real
they
quick.
do.
Hey, real quick. You're a traveling man, so you've been in Philly, Ohio. Any drug dealers up there selling picograms?
Bro, that's the thing. People don't understand how it works. Like when you're doing steroids, PEDs, and shit like that, you're trying to do the cycle on time before the fight. So when you do get caught, you only get a little bit. They're only gonna catch you for a little bit because you're trying to take your cycle on time so it clears your system. That's why he got caught. The timing was off. His dumb ass got caught like 4 times.
Hey, but the man has done civil duties, man. He stopped, I think, like somebody was trying to rob somebody. He jumped on the guy who's trying to, I think he was trying to mug a woman, and when the kids were trying to throw bottles at the stores or some shit like that, bro. Come on, the man has some civil duties, man.
Listen. HOD. Drugs will make you do some crazy shit like that. That's some high shit. That's some shit when you got some cocaine,
bro.
You got some dope up in you. That boy needs to stay off that dope. Now, if you got some dope in you, hell yeah, I'll jump in front of a car and save a bitch too. But come on, man, that ain't no sober shit niggas do.
Hey Mark.
Yo, people forget.
Somebody.
Hey, listen real quick. Some people forget that he had a hit and run. He was drunk and he was doing cocaine and shit. He hit a car
Pregnant lady.
while he was driving. Pregnant lady. Fucked that whole family up. Yes, and he ran like a bitch.
Lost her baby, man.
Somehow.
Fuck John Jones.
Yep.
I remember that bullshit.
Yep. Exactly.
I'm sorry, man.
Yep.
Fuck John
Yeah,
Jones.
to be honest,
Bro, he's the big baby Miller of the UFC with titles though.
Man, that's crazy.
He got
Hey Mark,
caught
hey,
with
you
the
said,
baby
hey
Miller,
Mark,
bro.
you said John Jones is like this. John Jones is like, I'm Batman.
Man,
right. Exactly.
The guy does have.
I
I
hope he
mean, the guy does have some issues, man. And that's. I mean, I'm talking not only because of using PDs and coke and whatnot. He does got some problems upstairs, man. That's a fact.
He does. You know, so it's
And so it sucks. It sucks because, like, yeah, I give him props that he does have talent for sure. But, like, bro, if you get your head right, you could be the greatest of all time for sure. Not now because you're not.
well because he brings so much money in the game. That's why he's gotten off. The way he's they don't try to prosecute the dude. You know what I mean? There's a lot of money involved.
Right. It sucks.
Oh, y'all can hear that?
No, but he's still the guy to beat.
I'm just laughing at the chat.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, you can hear that? Y'all can hear that?
No, we can't hear that.
No.
Okay, good. Oh, the caller can hear it. The caller heard it.
I don't think I heard it.
He said, "Oh, I didn't grow up around blacks."
Oh, you do that, David.
I did hear that.
I'm gonna get you sucker. That's the one from I'm gonna get you sucker. I grew up listening to Bruce Springsteen.
And after all that we just heard, he's still the guy to beat.
Fuck that.
Exactly.
Not for me. Homie.
Still the guy to beat.
So what do we expected out of this John Jones comeback? Are we expecting?
I'm expecting him to beat fucking Ngannou up because
is he really gonna go against Ngannou?
One at a time. One at a time. One at a time.
I'm expecting him to beat Ngannou up because Ngannou fights in one of two ways: either he knocks you out or he gets knocked out.
When he get knocked out?
That was his first fight.
Exactly.
Stipe?
He's never got knocked out. Stipe beat him by a decision.
I know Stipe beat him. Didn't oh no. The Black Beast, Derek Lewis knocked his ass out.
No, he didn't. He won by decision. It was a boring ass fight. Remember?
Derek Lewis won that fight by decision?
By decision. It was staring at contest. Bro, it was the worst fight one of the worst fights ever.
I thought Lewis knocked his ass out. But it don't matter. Jones gonna beat him up.
I know. I don't know because look, listen, I'm a huge UFC guy too when it comes to boxing too, but Ngannou had a torn ACL in his last fight already before the fight, and he implemented wrestling against Cyril Gane and beat him in a fucking 5-round decision. Now he's using wrestling now? You gonna tell me John Jones is gonna fucking beat
John Jones gonna kick his motherfucking ass.
He's an elite wrestler. John Jones is an
Bro,
elite wrestler.
John Jones and not heavyweight. John Jones hasn't fought in 3 years.
If John Jones is coming in there with if John Jones is coming in there with cocaine on his side, John Jones is
if he's coming in there with cocaine and PEDs, that's a different story. But
I'm telling you this.
Watch Wakanda Forever. It's like Namor. You got to get him away from the wall.
Don't spoil it.
I'm telling you this, Danny. Your name's Danny, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Danny. John Jones gonna beat the shit out of that boy. He gonna fuck that boy up.
Oh, he's gonna beat the shit out of him. I mean, my name's Danny Bet, so I bet like we could link up. I could give you my Cash App or something, and we could have our own little bet on that one.
All right, hold on, Danny. I gotta take another call, Danny.
If they make that fight, you on.
All right, 773 on the MIC. What's your name? Where you from?
Hey, Mark, man. I'm Mike, Chicago.
Chi-Town in the building. What up, Chicago? Chi-Town.
Oh, man. Yeah, I was just hearing you guys were talking about John Jones, huh?
We was talking about.
Yeah,
I'm trying to buy a picogram of weed. I need a picogram of Purple Haze and a picogram of Kush, and I'm a roll the world's tiniest blunt in the world. Go ahead.
I haven't done marijuana in years, man.
Well, okay. Well, look, you can get a picogram of cocaine for you. I'm joking.
Yeah.
Talk to me. What's on your mind, my brother? Go ahead.
It's funny, man. John Jones, you know, I like boxing, but I like MMA better, you know?
That's cool. I cover that too. Talk to me.
Yeah, man. I love grappling, all that shit, you know, all the mixed martial arts, you know?
Yeah, good shit.
And I think John Jones, Heavyweight, I don't know, man. He might lose in heavyweight. You know? Yeah.
You got Ngannou beating him?
I was thinking Nagano and like what's that other dude from France? Gan. The Gan. Yeah, the guy's name is Gan. Big dude from France.
Cyril Gahn. Yeah, he just got beat by
yeah, man. Yeah. What do you guys think, man? Yeah, what do you guys? I don't know about John Jones winning though, man.
I got John Jones beating his ass.
Yeah, at heavyweight, I don't know about that. You know?
Yeah, well, look, that's why they're making the fight. If they make it, that's why they're gonna make the fight, so we can find out.
Yeah, but I know a lot more about the MMA, but boxing is cool, you know. But MMA, I like it because it's, you know, you wrestle, you do all that shit, mixed martial arts, you know. Yeah,
for sure.
But,
I gotta see somebody beat Jones before I believe it. I gotta see somebody do it. Ain't nobody done it.
But heavyweights, he's gaining like what, 50 pounds? You know?
Nah, he cuts down when he makes 205. He's cutting down from like 240. Walks around like 235, 240. He's a big dude. So.
With 7-7, with Chicago, tell people your name again, so I can lock you in. Okay.
Yeah, Mike, man.
Your name is Mark as well.
Mike.
Okay, Mike from Chicago.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother. Take us over. All right, thank you, Mike.
Call from.
Hold on, Danny Betts. We got Terrence Bailey Sr. What's up?
What's good, brother?
Talk to me.
What we talking about? This Johnny Bones, or we talking about you know what I'm saying, the fight that happened tonight?
We talking about both of them.
What part of the conversation were you listening to that made you click the link that you want to add to?
Y'all talking about Bones and him fighting that hard punching dude in the heavyweight division in MMA. Yeah, in Dongle.
Talk to me. What's on your mind?
Well, as far as that fight go, man, I don't know, man. I don't think Bones was looking. I mean, he won those last fights that he fought, but he didn't look in the same form that he had been in past years. He looked like, you know what I'm saying, Father Time was, you know what I'm saying, was knocking on the front door, and he needed to go out the back door a little bit, but he was, you know what I'm saying, but he was winning. Now this dude, what's his name was? Ndongo?
Francis Ngannou.
Yeah, man, that dude got wilder power. And I don't know much about his grappling, but if he know how to set that shot up, man, Johnny Bones he's staring down. He's staring down the barrel of a cannon, and he's in a hallway. That's what I gotta say about that.
Okay, Danny Betts, talk to me.
It's a perfect layup, man. I don't know your name, but that was perfect. What I'm trying to say, Ngannou, like I said, had a torn ACL before that last fight was gone, right? He's been training with Usman, one of the best wrestlers in UFC history. And you saw that in his last fight. No, he was clearly winning that fight to that 30 seconds left.
He was winning that fight.
I know my UFC.
It don't matter, bro. It don't matter.
He was winning that fight, Danny, until he wasn't.
Wait. Like I said, he's been training with Usman, and now he's implementing that wrestling. With a torn ACL, he beat one of the best technical fighters in UFC heavyweight history against Gane, and he out-wrestled him, which was a close fight. But with a torn ACL, tough as hell, right? Like the guy before me was saying, John Jones has not been the same since he got popped with the PEDs. Name me the last fight that John Jones had that you're like, oh shit, that was a dominant performance. What, DC? That was a long ass time ago. He lost, in my opinion, and a lot of people's opinions, John Jones lost to Dominic Reyes. he had a close ass fight with Diego Santos with 2 messed up knees during that fight.
Huh?
And you're telling me he's going to heavyweight after 3 years not fighting, and he's going to fight against Ngannou with that much power and wrestling?
He gonna beat his ass.
Ngannou. He's gonna beat his ass. Okay.
What are you gonna do, Sheldon?
Who's gonna? Okay, so answer this question: who's the last guy that John Jones beat his ass? I'll wait. I'm waiting.
Hey man, I'm with you,
Nobody?
man. Hey, I'm with you, but
Nobody?
I'm with
Exactly,
you, but I'm
cricket.
also
That's why I'm here,
with you, but
cricket.
I'm with you, but I'm also of the mindset that regardless of how I feel about John Jones, until I see him beat, I gotta say he that guy.
Who he beat? Who's
No,
the last
he
guy he beat his ass?
No, the
seems
better
human.
question
He
is,
definitely has
hold on.
seemed
The better
human in
question
his
is, who's
last
the
3
last
fights.
guy to beat him, dog? That's the better question.
No, that's not the better question.
No,
Dominic
that's
Reyes.
no.
Reyes beat him.
He didn't get the win, bro.
Reyes
He
beat.
didn't get the win.
Yeah, but
He didn't get the
everybody
win.
knows.
No,
Everybody knows that. Everybody knows
Hey, we're
they
not gonna
beat
play
him.
that game, Danny Betts. If you bet on
Why
John,
not?
listen, because you're a gambling man. Your name is Danny Betts. If you bet on John Jones,
Right.
did you win your money or not?
It don't matter. My bets don't mean shit.
No.
Bro,
Did you win your money? Did you not?
How?
Hold on. No, I've been letting you talk. Listen to me. The fans' opinion does not change what the referees and the judges have decided. That shit is settled case law. Like it's over. If you bet on old boy, you bet on Reyes, you did not go to the damn booth and get your money. You can't go in there where everybody think he won. So answer my question.
Are you gonna ask me?
Answer
Are
my
you gonna
question.
answer my question? Nobody answered my question though.
He won, bro.
Nobody.
He won.
Listen to me.
I've been listening.
Nobody
You
answered my question.
You asked the question. I'm
What?
answering it. He won.
What was my question?
You
What
said
was
who
my
was the last?
question?
Oh God. Oh my God, bro. Finish your shit. Cause I got to get back to host to my shit. You playing with me now? You playing with me,
I'm
bro.
not playing
You
with you.
literally,
All I
you literally
said,
asked the question. Who was the last person that John Jones beat?
No,
Who's he
beat his
dominated?
ass.
His last question was who's he
Those-
dominated?
Beat his ass.
Who's dominated?
My brother, those are semantics. All you got to do is get the W, bro. That's it.
You still not answering my question though.
I don't work for you, Danny Betts. I answer the question. You don't like the answer, but I answer the question.
Who he beat?
Danny Betts. You
His
gotta
ass.
go ahead and finish your call, bro. Cause we playing Groundhog's Day. We going in circles, fam.
No, no, it's cool. I'm just finishing my call. I'm waiting for my answer.
Yeah, well, you can answer. You can wait for in the chat. You got anything else? Cause we got to move forward.
No.
We're going in the circle.
All
We're
right,
going
go
in the
ahead.
circle. All right, yeah, we're going in the circle. I ain't got time for it, man. We're going in the circle. The man won the fights. Now he's like, who the last person he beat his ass? Bro, he won the fight. Your name is Danny Betts. If you bet on the other guy, you did not get paid. We're playing semantics, bro. Like, I don't care if you won by one punch, by 1 point. You won the shit, bro. You still got the belt. That's what matters. Winning is matter. Winning is what matters, bro. It don't matter if it was an ugly fight, it was a close fight, you barely won, you didn't beat his ass, but hey, it was a close fight. It don't fucking matter. What matters is to win.
Just win, baby.
That's all that matters, bro. How many times we watch football? I mean, how many football fans out here do we be like, oh man, but they only won by a field goal. They only won by nigga. That shit don't matter. That's how it's done. You don't care in football when they only win by a field goal, because that's all that matters. That's all that matters. It's all that matters. Win. But when you start saying, but did he beat his ass though? That means, look, the farther you go, the tougher the competition gonna be. You just gotta win, man. Those are
And it's like I said with John Jones.
We can't go all day about did you beat him? Did you dominate or did you just win? Man, he won.
He won. Shit. Yeah. So yeah, I'm with you. I'm of the mind of Sheldon Moore until I see that man beaten. Until I see that man beaten, I don't care how many times he's shown me that he was human. I knew he was human. You know, he's a goddamn human being. So I expect him to, struggle at different times. But yeah, John Jones is, still the guy to beat until it happens. So he'd have to be the favorite in this. I'm looking forward to it. But I'm back to my original question, will he be clean?
Facts. We shall never know. We should never know. Oh, well, Hablo said it depends on the spread, Mark. Okay, those are semantics. Those are semantics. Nah, it is what it is. Danny, I answered your question. He won. He won. Leshelle Moore said, anytime you lose, you got your ass beat. That's just how it goes.
Technically.
You lost.
And you're a bum.
You don't go home with the trophy. You don't go home with the belt. You go home with a paycheck. Congratulations. You earned
second place is the first loser.
Come on, man. Because we could go all day. Whether he beat his ass, what he did. Motherfucker won the fight, dog. Now, was he clean? Does he need to be clean? Absolutely.
Hey, Danny Betts, I mean, on that Dominic Reyes, Meldrick Taylor beat Chavez's ass the entire fight except for the last seconds of the last round.
Mickey Bay lost the fight in the last minute of the 12th round, and he was winning the whole fight. Mickey Bay got his first loss like that.
It happens, bro.
It happens.
Man, we talked about this on this show. You must be new to the neighborhood, Danny. But yeah, Dominique did not do enough in the 4th and the 5th. We all thought he was beating John Jones' ass. But in the 4th or the 5th, there's no way that you could take the belt away from the champion when you're not doing enough.
Gotta win it, bro. I don't care if the motherfucker win the whole fight. I've seen a whole bunch of fights where the guy was like, damn, man, this was a close fight. Can go either way. This guy won. Doesn't matter if he won every round or he was quote unquote dominant. Who cares? Doesn't matter. You just got to win, bro. You just got to win. He's not paid to dominate. He's paid to win. But we could go all day on that. We kind of got distracted on that shit. Went down a whole rabbit hole. But HLD is like, when we gonna get back to boxing? He said, I don't fuck with these. I don't
No están hablando de boxeo, man. El boxeo.
Yep, that's what we're here for, right?
Yeah, I'm waiting for the boxing conversation. I'm just sitting back chilling.
You're right here at the end of it. You want to give me your take on the fight? Because I'm about to close it out, Terrence Bailey. Been about 3 hours.
Oh, yeah, shit. Man, Regis, man, he showed a dog in himself tonight, man. He got his nose bloody, he got marked up a little bit, and he stayed right in there, man, with the head movement. You know what I'm saying? Upper body movement, whatnot. He stayed with the game plan. He showed he had some dog in him. And anytime that old boy got, you know what I'm saying, got off him a little bit, he tried to get it right back. You know what I'm saying? He didn't give no shorts, no nothing, man. He didn't give no quarter. The dude was on it. I got a whole lot more respect for Regis Prograis tonight after this fight. That's just me.
Okay, what's next for Regis?
I would say Regis should go after Teofimo. He should hunt that motherfucker down because Teofimo coming in there, got a name and whatnot. Think he'll come in there and become champion and whatnot. Regis need to make it known you ain't getting nothing in this weight division unless you go through me. I think Regis should go straight at Teofimo Lopez. That's my personal opinion.
You like him fighting a guy coming up from 135 more than you like him trying to unify at 140. I thought
no. I think he should do all that. But see, the thing is that Teofimo has got in his mind that he's gonna do the same thing. And I think that Regis should burn that bridge with Teofimo ASAP. That's what I think. It ain't nobody getting none of this what you talking about but me. You get what I'm saying?
HOD, what's your take on that? I know you roll with T.O. heavy.
He might not have a choice but to fight T.O. We'll see what happens after December 10th. That's an eliminator for the WBC.
Yeah. He need to go ahead and burn that bridge for T.O. T.O. not beating Regis. I don't see that happening.
Yeah, we've heard those odds before.
But you don't know it until you get him in the ring, because You know what I'm saying? You can have all the hypothesis and all the stuff that you got, but you know what I'm saying? Nothing unfolds until they stand in the ring in between, in front of one another. And then a whole lot of fights that we said this person's going to win, this person's the favorite, whatever, and they go in there and get touched up. So this is the same situation, but I don't see, in my personal opinion, this is my opinion. I'm not saying it's got to be anybody else's. In my personal opinion, Tio gets knocked out by Ruru.
Oh, okay. No, HOD, go ahead. You got, based on what you saw tonight, you think Tio can beat him?
Tio's gonna stop him, man. Tio's too explosive and too fast. He ain't gonna be.
You sound muffled. Say that again.
Tio's too fast and too explosive, man. He's gonna knock out Rugerun around the 10th, 11th round.
10th or 11th, you got him stopping him.
I got him stopping him.
Damn.
Yeah, that's crazy because, I mean, you got your opinion, brother. I respect your opinion. But those lapses in between rounds that Tio takes, and then sometimes fading later, and nah, bro. I don't see it because Rougarou gets stronger as the fight goes on. That's gonna be more detrimental to the health of Teofimo.
I've never seen Tio fade any time in any fight. I don't know what you're talking about.
He takes lapses within fights.
You could
and Rougarou gets stronger within the fight.
Tell me in which one.
Shit. When he fought with Loma.
When he fought with Loma, each round he kept on throwing more punches and more punches. In the 12th round, it was actually the highest output of the entire fight that he had.
Okay, so he did not take a lapse within the course of the fight.
There was no lapse. It was just that it got competitive.
Oh, there wasn't? Go back and watch that again, brother.
No,
there was no lapse.
There's no lapse.
No. Lomo didn't get off on him in the middle round.
It got competitive. Yeah, it got competitive.
Competitive when you get your ass beat. He took a lapse in the middle round of the fight, conserved himself for the final rounds. That's why he had what he had in the 11th and 12th, because he didn't fight in what was that, the 8th, 9th, and 10th? Which rounds are that? It was like 3 rounds, right? It was like the 8th, 9th, and 10th.
It got competitive.
And then he come on in the 11th and 12th. Man, tried it against Regis. Nah, bro. It's not okay. That's not gonna go good for you.
Okay.
He gonna put that mojo on you.
Okay.
He gonna put something in your spaghetti.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
We'll see what happens after December 10th.
The proof is in that pudding, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
I will say this. I think Tio's on the road to get exposed. I thought he was kind of weight bully, and him moving up. I think he's going to deal with more people who could deal with what he's got, and they're going to give him something that he probably is not used to. I seen in his comeback fight, yeah, he won, but I saw a lot of those lapses in defense that got him dropped early against Kambosos. And if bitch-ass George can drop you, well, then you're moving up in weight class. I definitely see Regis tapping that ass, and I do see Rougarou wearing him down because I see Teofimo trying to bang with Rougarou early, and if Rougarou can stay and can survive the early Tio waves. I'm with Terrence. I've seen Tio take lapses, and when you deal with an active fighter like Rougarou, he could still start stealing rounds and then force Tio to really have to bring it. And we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I think it's just a matter of time before Tio gets exposed again.
One fight at a time. I'm waiting on December 10th. We're all watching that day. Nobody else. There's no other fight.
Yeah, we definitely gonna watch that one.
Yes, it is. We got Crawford. We got Manny Pacquiao fighting out there. Who else is on December the 10th?
Who's fighting?
We got Bud.
It's a UFC card on December the 10th. It's like 4 cards on that day.
Watch everything but Tio.
Man, we got Pacquiao calling out Spence again. Calling out Spence now. Yeah, that's a joke.
Manny Pacquiao got a fight on December 10th.
Yeah, but he was calling out Spence though.
Hey, where's Pacquiao fighting?
He calling out a check.
Exactly.
Exactly.
And I said it was a joke. Like you said, it's a check. It's a check as a joke.
Hey, but where's Pacquiao fighting?
The next location? The location you mean?
Yeah, like where's he? Is he fighting in the States or?
No, it's not in. I don't think so. It's December 10th. He fighting DKU. I don't even know who that is. It's an exhibition fight.
He's on the exhibition
He's
tour.
fighting Dick U.
I didn't say that. You said that. It's a Korean YouTuber. This motherfucker big as hell too. Let me see.
Oh shit.
Let me
see a
show
picture of this.
y'all
Hold
know
on.
Hold on,
Yo,
y'all didn't know y'all had a fight?
No, I had no idea.
I heard that he was gonna be doing something, but I didn't know he was already scheduled and everything. Poor guy,
Hey,
man.
Mark, you just blew my mind, brother.
He broke, man. That political shit fucked
Floyd
him
just
up.
started some dumb shit, man. Floyd always doing some shit, man. He started some dumb shit.
Blame Floyd for everything. God damn it,
Stop
Terrence.
it. Floyd didn't start exhibitions. They was already doing them before Floyd Mayweather. Get off the gas.
No, I'm just saying this new wave that all these old ass, you know what I'm saying, geriatric fighters now all want to do some goddamn exhibition.
I don't have a problem with it, man. I don't have a problem with it, man. They're making their money. They don't.
If you don't want to watch it, don't watch it. Don't
Right.
pay for it. Don't steal it. Don't cover the fight. Just do what you're gonna do.
Oh, I'm gonna watch it. Take my money. Take my money. I'm gonna watch it because I want to laugh.
I didn't watch. Look, man. There's how many movies? How many movies come out?
Complain about it.
Man, I just want to see this. I just want to see this Korean dude
Before the
that
fight even happened. You get what I'm saying?
Pacquiao fighting.
They fighting in South Korea though. That's gonna be huge.
Big.
That's gonna be major.
He's gonna make some good money there.
That shit ain't gonna be empty. He fighting a Korean YouTuber in Korea. Oh shit, that shit gonna be huge.
Oh, that's the money maker.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna watch that shit too.
You know what I mean? That's you know, he's being smart, man. Look. I have no problem these guys making the thing, man. You know, I'm not gonna watch it, right? So it's like, you know, there's how many movies come out every week, and do I watch all the movies that come out? No. So
and do we
same
complain
shit.
about all the movies? Like,
no, we don't.
Why Paramount making this movie?
They're always making another rom-com. I'm sick of that.
That ain't true, man.
Another rom-com. It's another buddy cop film. I'm tired of this.
It's a lot of
watch the shit.
It's a lot of individuals complaining about that Queen African Queen movie, man. The historical context and shit.
Don't watch.
Don't watch.
I ain't watching it. I've never seen the Harriet movie because I refuse to watch it. I'm not going to watch it, and I'm not watching. I'm not.
That time. You lived through that era of Harriet.
I'm not. Oh man, fuck you, Bill.
You ain't got to show me that shit. I was there.
Hey, are we gonna see like a Jerry Jones picture?
Terrence Bailey, he was all composed and dignified. I ain't even watched that Harriet Tubman movie because as soon as you said that, hey, fuck you.
Hey man, we're gonna find a black and white picture of Terrence Bailey up over there, man. Oh, there he is. Like Jerry Jones, man.
Hey, but look, real talk. Reason why I refuse to watch that movie because it got a lot of lies in it, and my great grandfather was Harriet Rick Green's cousin. Harriet Rick Green was Harriet Tubman's mother. So me personally, I got a family tie to it. So I'm like, no, I'm not watching that crap.
Hold up, nigga. So you related to motherfucking Frederick Douglass and Harriet Tubman?
Yeah, where I'm born and raised in Talbot County, Maryland. Frederick Douglass and Harriet Tubman are born less than 30 minutes apart from each other as far as distance goes. And my family's been here for the last 390 years, some shit like that. So
I believe you. I'm from an old family too. I'm just fucking with you, but you know. So this nigga is related. This black man here is related to Harriet Tubman and Frederick Douglass. He used to shoot dice with Detroit Red and Carolina Red.
No. I shoot dice with what the fuck his name was? Jump Off or Lift Off? What the fuck his name was?
Yeah. He also was the founder. He also was the founder of the Alabama Panthers.
No, I was the founder.
Ethiopia Clowns. You know what I'm saying?
I was the founder of the Nigerian Panthers before we came over here on ships. Get that shit right.
That was the Axe. They weren't the Panthers. That's the Axemen. They still around.
Yo, that's crazy.
You want to tell a story? Tell it right, goddammit. Be a
Nice.
smart ass. I can be a smart ass too.
Yo, this shit is deep. Yo, how far this internet goes, yo. You can type somebody's name in and just start typing in the address and shit, and bro, you can find a lot of shit on this internet, yo.
Yeah. You can look me up,
bro.
Ain't no secret about me. You can look me up. I'm all over Google.
Listen, clips, HOD. Y'all see the screen?
Nah. We see the screen now.
Yo, I found a picture of Terrence Bailey online back in the day. Look at this shit. Now, legend has it he's one of these little boys at the bottom right here. I don't know which one.
I told you you're gonna find the picture.
Terrence Bailey has been around since the beginning of time.
Hey man, hey, you like that nigga in the Butler?
You know, Mark. I'm gonna tell you right now. You know what? You ain't shit.
It was a little jokey joke, man. That's a little joke, man.
I'm still trying to warm up my spicy Jamaican beef patty, and you doing some bullshit.
Hey, we slapping beef patties out. Beef patties get slapped out mouths these days. It's Bud Crawford season.
Hey, well, look, I got my cocoa bread and beef patty. You slap it over here, man. You might get dealt with, bro. Cocoa bread.
I saw that. I ain't fucking with you. I saw that big ass dog you got. I ain't fucking with you, man. You gonna have to put at least the whole clip of that big ass dog's head
right here.
That little fucking grizzly bear.
That's him right there in the center with the white and the black and the.
That's looking at the camera. Yep. That's him.
That's him. Or I think he the one looking away at the little girl. I think that's Terrence Bailey.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that old right now. My back hurt like a motherfucker after them deadlifts from last night. But anyway,
yo, you gotta stop picking up them big girls, man.
You gotta stretch first. Come on, man. You ain't a spry young man no more, man. You gotta stretch and hydrate. Come on now.
Okay, I was putting up them big ass weights. So I'm for them big girls. My wife bought $150. That's about it.
When you talking about the side bitches, though.
Yeah, exactly. You know you was out there.
I ain't got down there. I ain't got down there. Too old for that shit.
You ain't living life then, man.
Hey,
you live that long, you supposed to be able to do what the fuck you want. You get the fuck off at least once a year, Terrence Bailey.
It's too much goddamn work telling all them goddamn lies. I got time for that shit.
You gotta tell no goddamn lie.
You're doing it wrong now.
Hey, Terrence Bailey, you don't got girls coming up on your chat asking if you're married like Mark Nash.
So what now? Hello, what did you say? What do you say?
I'm saying that.
All the way under the bus, nigga. You got to live this shit.
Hey, what do you say? What you say, nigga?
Yeah, don't be fucking with this nigga.
Mark Nash.
Quit telling this nigga shit. You go to jail fucking with HLD.
No,
look. Mark Nash live in the Atlanta area. So, Mark, what the fuck you got going on?
Hey man, leave that man alone, man. Get out that man's marriage, man. Don't be worried about what he got going on.
You live in the Atlanta area, the land of the black tranny, you know, shit like all that. Boy, man, y'all got a black San Francisco going on down there. What the fuck going on with y'all?
Damn, Mark, he just put you all in the mix, didn't he?
How do you know that, Terrence Bailey? Like you be online looking for your top 10 places for dates?
I used to go down to Atlanta, go see the Blue Flame and pinups and all that shit, man. But y'all
Blue Flame?
Yep. Y'all motherfuckers got some shit going on. Fuck Atlanta. I ain't going back down there, motherfucker. Hey, I got my son living in Atlanta. Man, I ain't trying, man, look. I go visit my son, get the fuck out of there, man. I don't even go to the clubs. I don't go to Peachtree. I don't do shit.
You named the two jankiest strip clubs, too. Like when niggas get
pinups,
murdered.
babes, all that shit.
Somebody got murdered outside the Blue Flame not too long ago. This kid who made clothes, he went there to meet the guy to drop off the merch and to get a guy to get his money, and it was a shootout going on, and he got hit in the crossfire. He wasn't even there for that shit. He didn't even go to the strip club. He was just meeting the guy there.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Hell yeah, his dad's on that club. But yeah, it's always some shit at the damn Flame, bro. I don't fuck around at the
man. Last one. What was it last time? No. What was it last time?
Yeah, last time
it was like maybe a couple years ago. I was at the Flame. Went down there. These motherfuckers didn't even have a fucking liquor license. They couldn't sell no damn alcohol. Had to go across the street to the package store to get your shit. Sit in the parking lot, get fucked up, and then go in the club. I'm like, what kind of shit is this?
Hell no. And you did it too.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did it.
You did it, nigga. I would have went to another club.
I did.
They had a juice bar.
If I gotta go to the store to get my liquor, I'm gonna go to the store to get a liquor and get to the crib. Like, what the fuck you mean?
Right.
Hey,
Or I'm bringing
man, I can't go to the crib, man. I don't live in Atlanta, man. I live in Maryland. So I left there, like I did that, but I left there. I went to Ponce de Leon over there to pinups.
Straight whack as hell.
Huh?
I said them J babies that y'all got dancing in Baltimore whack as hell too. Bitches got some of the worst teeth I ever seen in my life up there. Bitch got an overbite size of the Brooklyn Bridge up there dancing.
Dance for somebody. Hey, look, you gotta go to if you go to Baltimore, you gotta go to No More Jeans. On Baltimore Street, you gotta go to No More Jeans, man. That's where all the sisters at. Don't go to Penthouse and all that bullshit, man.
I don't know. I
go
can
back there in
trust
the
your
alley.
recommendations. You mentioned all the bad ones that Mark Nash said that are in Atlanta. You want us to go to one that you're recommending now? I don't know.
I'm telling you, don't go to the ones on the block. Go to No More Jeans.
Yo, Blue Flames is on the west side of Atlanta, bro. When you get off over there by Donnelly Hollowell, well, it used to be Bankhead, but it's Hollowell. As soon as you get off Hollowell, you make a right. You cross that bridge, it's a gas station, and right there across the street from that gas station is adjacent to it. It's that strip club.
It's a truck stop.
Nothing good gonna happen to you right there, dog.
It's a truck stop.
Yeah, it's a truck stop right there too. It's a lot of space right there, where it's dark.
Sounds like a lot of sketchy activity.
Bro, the shit is about the side. Bro, my crib might be bigger than that club, yo. It's a tiny ass club, and that shit is ghetto as fuck, bro. And the security guards don't give a damn.
Hell no, they the ones a lot of niggas up. Yep, he just
man, look.
I used to work with a nigga that did security out there. That nigga used to be sleep all day at the job, and that nigga had a bad knee. Had a knee brace. Every day we had to do deliveries, that nigga had to go get a knee brace from CVS.
Hey, yo, Mark.
And sleep at the club too.
Hey, yo, Mark, check this out. I took me and my wife wasn't married at the time. I took her down to Atlanta to go to Blue Flame, and she had on this outfit, right? Where it had a lot of slits in it, right?
Okay.
And we walked in, the spot where they search you, whatever, you got to pay your admission, whatever. And this fucking female in there ran her hands up my wife's shit and it was like, what you got on? And what like there's a dress code for the females. I'm like, look, we're married, we a couple. We in here, she ain't here selling no ass, we a couple. I brought her there. These motherfuckers like the females, the run the place, went off in my wife's fucking outfit and shit. And then they looked at me and said, "Well, the way your girl is dressed, if one of these dudes like push up on her, you better act accordingly because you know how she dressed, and you can take out the whole building by yourself." I'm like, I was still looking at like y'all is fucking tripping.
That's what they said.
Yeah, because at the time, I mean, I was much bigger than what I am now. At the time, I was benching them at 500. I was much bigger than what I am now.
I believe you. You need more people.
Do what?
Keep talking, Dick. Go, keep talking.
No. I'm just saying, like they was doing like the females. They had the dudes that were doing security, but then the females who I guess they was overseeing I guess it was part of management or whatever. Like the one chick that like she was doing way too fucking much. But
hey, was she sexy?
Who? Which one?
The one that was going up on your lady.
Fuck no.
Oh, that's why you was mad.
Believe you. You need more people.
No, I halfway didn't want to go in there after that, but we had drove 12 hours. You know what I'm saying?
It's Atlanta, man. You'd have drove 2 more blocks. You'd have been in another strip club. You'd have been all right.
Nah, but it's the Flame though.
Nah, it ain't two. It ain't like it's not like 2 blocks, but it's another strip club, but you have to go towards the other truck stop towards that Wendy's and all of that down there by Mableton. But yeah, the highway right there.
Danny motherfucking dead.
It's the highway.
Babes. It's called Babes, right? It's called Babes, right?
Well, in summary,
hold on.
I call sombrero.
Right, sombrero. I'm about to call him Cap. Danny Cap. I'm sorry, Danny Betts. Danny Betts, talk to me.
you tripping. You probably tired about me, but
I am tired.
Real quick.
I ain't tired of you though. I'm just tired.
No, real quick, you guys didn't really talk about it, but one matchup I like to talk about is the Ryan Garcia versus Tank.
We did
What
that
you
already.
guys think
You
about that?
new to the channel?
Yeah, he knew.
Are you new to the channel?
I mean, I found you at KO boxing or whatever.
Oh, when I went over there and caught a body, huh?
Yeah, I give you props. You did your thing. You did your thing on that shit.
Put him in
Thanks.
the dirt. Yeah.
No, but I want to hear you guys' opinion on that one. I think Tank is going to take it. It's because Ryan Garcia is he's still green to me when it comes to defense. He leaves that chin up there way too much. I think he's just going to get caught and get knocked out in that fight. What do you guys think?
I can't make a prediction yet, but I'll let everybody else answer. I was watching Tank, and Tank get mad even if you say it's a 50-50, so I don't even want to say what I think. Plus, I got a Ryan Garcia interview coming up. Make some noise for your boy Martinez.
Yeah, I feel you.
Big, that's huge, man. Shout out to the guy Nash.
Ron gets knocked out. Ron gets knocked out, and I tell you why. Did you see that video that Ron did with Sugar Ray Leonard? We was talking about how he throw his jab, not jab, but his hook. It's a slapping hook, and Sugar Ray was trying to, trying to, tell him you got to turn it over. He was like, yeah, when you turn it over, Ron said some shit about if you turn it over, you'll get the knockout or what.
Man, Terrence Bailey, fuck it, man. Let me just pull it up. I'm gonna just pull it up.
Yeah. Pull the video up.
Wait, but get to your point though.
His fundamentals are fucked up, and his defense is lacking. I don't see it.
Right.
That's what I'm getting
I
to.
feel the same way.
His fundamentals are lacking, and his defense is garbage. I don't see it happening.
I think but when you watching here, he's talking about Gervonta Davis slap hook KO. Oh, he's talking about slap KO shot to Sugar Ray Leonard. He said, I know how to whip it.
Yeah, he said, I'm whipping it, which is a slapping hook.
So let me see. So you got him winning. Early pick. Clips, did you have an early pick for this fight? Ryan versus.
I mean, I'm going with Tank, but I will say that if Ryan can show the defense to remember that he is the taller, longer fighter, and use that length, I could see Ryan doing some things. But honestly, I don't.
Hey, Clips, you sound real groggly right there. You like more groggly than ever right there. Like, can you just speak up just a little bit?
Well, no, I see Tank getting a knockout, but I see a path for Ryan to win. I don't want to speak in nothing definite. I will be making bets on this for all the Garcia fans, but I want to see their fights that they're having before, their so-called tune-up fights before this, and that'll show me a lot.
Yeah. That those tune-up fights are. I'm interested in seeing that. Let me hear this clip that he was talking about. Let's take it over. Let's hear what Sugar Ray said.
I know how to whip it. Whip it. I tell you, whip it. Yeah. I tell. Yeah, it's like you gotta whip it. Yeah. And then bring a little bit weight on it, but. Oh, see when they say hook, they go hook. I don't like it. It's not hook. It's almost like a slap. Yeah, it's a slap. But it's like. But if you end up turning it over, they're out. You gotta. It's like a slap, but you turn at the last second. My best shot for it.
Okay, so they're talking about what's his best. He's asking. Sugar Ray was talking to him about his best shot and how he throws it. Okay.
Boom. But you turn at the last second. My best shot for it. Oh, your body shot. You go. Boom. I'm like, shit. No, the way you took off on people when they're hurt. Oh,
He wanted the best. Yeah, Sugar Ray was one of the best closers. Oh yeah, man, they're having a good time out there, man. Must be kid out there living his dream, sitting right there beside Sugar Ray Leonard and talking about boxing. Must be nice. I ain't mad at it. And then they start doing the speed test, and Sugar Ray still fast right here. They showing Sugar Ray doing his throwing his punches. Let me see if I can show this on the screen. No, they got the music playing.
Sugar Ray doing the shoe shine.
Let me see. I'm gonna share the screen so y'all can see him. But yeah, man, definitely, dope. Watch this. Boom, boom. Then they're gonna start. Oh, look at that kid Ryan is fast as hell, boy. Flash. Look at Sugar Ray. Sugar Ray was fast as hell back in the day. Look at them. They both speed up. Look how they speed up. Boom, 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 boom. Damn. Sugar Ray look like an old man for real right now, bro. I never thought I'd see Sugar Ray look old.
Yeah, Ryan is fast, but if you notice, he
Sugar Ray look like my granddad. He's fighting the itis. That's how I looked on Thanksgiving, fighting the itis. Like, wake up, nigga. Wake up.
Yeah,
Floyd Mayweather Sr. look a whole lot better.
You're gonna fight before.
Oh, I did a story on that. I broke the news, baby. I broke the news.
Oh, I didn't see that shit.
See, you don't follow me, man. If so, you ain't got the notifications.
I
man.
do, bro.
Get off my
bro,
phone, man.
I got so much.
Nah, man, no excuses,
bro.
man. I broke the news.
Bro, I got like 2,000 Twitter followers and all that shit. So
you the big star. Oh, so you the A side now? Is that what you're telling me? You the A side?
I'm not saying all that. I'm just saying there's a lot of shit to keep up with.
Well, I ain't. You follow me on Instagram though. I mean on YouTube, right? So why would you bring up your
YouTube?
Twitter?
Yeah.
So why would you bring up your Twitter followers? Trying to stun on me? You trying to stun on me, nigga?
No.
Silence.
I'm just saying.
On that.
Twitter, I'm more active on Twitter when it comes to that shit.
Because you're popular over there. I get it. But Abner Mares, man. He fighting Abner Mares.
Put a case on that.
Yeah, right. Abner Mares.
Yeah. Oh no, I was just saying because somebody put that shit on the chat. That's all I was saying.
Well, they don't follow me neither.
There's a case on that too.
We broke the news. I broke the news before Showbiz the Adult did. Check the date and the time of the video. I broke the news.
See, Mark, these the same slimy motherfuckers who walk in here and be in the goddamn show all goddamn. You do a 7-hour show and they ain't never hit the like button. Don't you know no good?
Whoa, time out. You
put a case on that too. Put a case on that too, Mark. Put a case.
Oh man, are you saying he's like the guy that Tank Davis was crapping on the other yesterday on the show? They got him kicked off the panel.
He said, "Get that bitch ass nigga off here."
Yeah,
that was the first thing I did, bro. I work for a company on YouTube that pays me. We're huge on likes and all that bullshit, whatever. You know how it goes.
HLD catching all kind of cases.
All I was saying was the Garcia fight with Tank. I think Tank is gonna knock him out because this is defense, man. Garcia's got the tools, but
yeah, you was talking about
he's
Garcia's
still green.
next fight. It was Abner Mares though. That's the next fight.
Man, but we talk about Tank and Garcia, but Tank got to taking Ryan Garcia, but Tank got to get through the first Garcia first. Tank on the Garcia tour right now, and he got to get through this first brother first. And this dude ain't no joke. This dude ain't this dude ain't no slouch.
He's a 130 pounder,
and he ain't no yo. This dude is like can't sleep on this guy. Can't sleep on this guy at all.
Can't sleep on nobody. Honestly, this is professional boxing, and these are grown men. These are athletes fighting at the highest level of the sport. And so I would hope that everybody comes in there showing their best. That's why I said that my true opinions and my true predictions for this fight are going to be based on what I see against Mares, against Garcia. And, Tank is fighting all the Garcias. He might as well just wait till that family throws a quinceañera so he can just whoop everybody at one time. And
y'all like Garcia ain't no common name, bro, in their culture, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah, but the thing is that this
one is a Dominican and the other one's Mexican.
This Garcia that is fighting, this Garcia before Ryan Garcia.
Oh no, he ain't no hoe. He ain't no hoe.
This dude shows some elite fighting skills against Colbert, punk ass.
Weight.
It's at 130 pounds, man.
Yeah, what weight? Chris Colbert.
Yo,
Colbert
I don't care, bro. He showed some elite skills.
Man, they got weight classes for a reason, bro.
It
won't even know elite skill. Hold on. It won't even know elite skill. He was cracking Colbert, and Colbert couldn't take his punches.
Yo,
Yeah, he was running away. He was running away like a little bitch.
He didn't
It's five. It's 5 pounds. That's 16-liter bottles of Coca-Cola. It's 5
Nah,
pounds.
that's a difference, man.
Hold on. And after this, we got to clear the line, Danny, because you yelling over me. You the caller. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad.
Go ahead.
I know I was allowed, but Garcia's the guy, not Ryan Garcia. The other Garcia that beat Colbert is the guy that's going to beat, who's going to fight Tank Davis next. And Tank Davis is going to whoop his ass easily.
You already said that.
What was it, Tank? No, I didn't say that. I was talking about Ryan Garcia. Tank Davis is fighting another Garcia, the Garcia that fought Colbert.
We know that. We know. Okay, somebody else said that.
Right.
Yeah. This guy, but they
not me.
fought at 130 though.
He's still gonna whoop his ass. It don't matter.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying they got weight classes for a reason.
Tank is an advantage. Tank will be in an advantage in this fight. Just on the weight alone.
5 bottles of Coca-Cola is the difference.
Yeah.
Bro, yes.
Because
by the look, you see your boy Shakur Stevenson couldn't make that weight. He couldn't make that weight, right? You like Shakur Stevenson, but that it was less. The weight classes are for a reason, and some guys can't make these weights, and some guys blow up after the fight. I mean, blow up after the weigh-in. Yeah, we say that, Terrence Bailey, but if it was that easy, all guys would just go from 126 to 135 or 130. Those same guys at 130 be up there dominating at 135. It ain't always so.
Or
the guys at 135 can drop down to 130. No, them guys can't make. I can't make 130 no more.
Hey, Mark, let me ask you a question though.
Go for
it. Who's the dude? Inouye. I think it's Inouye. Is it Inouye?
Yep.
It might be Inouye. I'm thinking it's Inouye. That if it's not him, please tell me who it is. That got a bunch of titles in different weight classes. When some of those weight classes are 5 pounds and less than 10 pounds or whatever, in difference or whatnot, and they put him on the pound for pound list like he's doing something great, when some of these weight classes is a difference of if you took a shit or not before you got on the scale.
He's beating champions. That's the difference.
No. That's no.
That's the difference. Yeah.
When it comes to weight classes, that's bullshit.
Dude, he's going up and he's beating champions.
You can step on the scale with a full bladder or not having taken a fucking shit, and
not at that weight, man.
Yes, at that weight, because the weight is so close together. You could just get on the scale with a full fucking bladder.
At that size, 3 pounds is like 25 pounds for a big dude, because it's a big difference. Volume makes a difference.
Yo. If I can get on a scale and not have taken a shit in 3 days, or
oh my God.
Or have been hydrating, and just hold my bladder, and then get on the scale.
He's talking about his personal issues.
Wait, what the hell?
Hold on. Go ahead, Bailey. Get this off so we can let them reply.
No, I'm just saying, if I can hydrate and just not piss and hold my bladder to get on the scale in order to make the weight requirement, or some shit where I just ain't shitted or some shit like that or whatever, because a lot of these guys. Let's say you trying to make 140 or 147, and you miss weight by a half a pound or a pound or whatever, and you go back and you just use the bathroom and then come back and you make weight. How often does that happen? It happens a lot. I mean, now I know it happens a lot because when I was in the military, and Mark, you know this, you go get weighed for height and weight, and you miss weight by like a pound. So they say go use the bathroom. See if you can go use the bathroom. You go use the bathroom, you come back, and guess what? You made weight. So you think it's not in reverse? Man, come on, man. That's bullshit.
It's not the same for the size and for those guys, though, because what's going on here is they take an account into the frame, the height. See, it's different when you're 6 feet, 225 pounds. That 3 pounds might not be as much. But when the whole mass of the person is only 108 pounds, keep in mind, your bones in your body are about 15% of that person's total body weight. So, for example, if somebody is weighing about 100 pounds, their bones alone is 15, right? So they're fighting at 108. You get what I'm saying? It's not a lot of, even if they all muscle.
Who's
not,
the tallest fighter at 108?
Hold on, Terrence. I told everybody to be quiet to let you talk.
All right, cool.
And then I got to bring HOD in. I'm just saying this. They have those weight classes for a reason, dog. And now, granted, I get your point. At those smaller weights, yeah, those guys do go up. But even those guys can only go up so much. They just too small for that weight. The guy at 108 trying to fight somebody at 115 probably about to get his ass kicked, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not just drinking Coca-Colas like you were saying. But go ahead, HOD. We can pass it back around.
Just real quick, I mean, if that was so simple, why is the smallest guy in at 135 or the second smallest guy 135 miss weight? How many times at 130? How many times did Tank miss weight? I mean, it happens, you know, because there's a reason for it. It's not as easy. And yeah, what Mark explained is exactly the difference. Is the volume of size of the person. The smaller weight classes, 3 pounds is a lot. But bringing it back to, you know, maybe to the prediction of Garcia versus Tank, Ryan Garcia, I'm gonna, you know, as I said last time, first guy who makes a mistake is getting knocked the fuck out. It's as simple as that. The first guy who makes a mistake is gonna pay for it, and that's what we'll probably end up seeing that day.
I want to say this one thing, and then I gotta take a nap. Mark,
go ahead.
If me and you got into a scrap in the middle of the street, you saying that if I weigh 10 pounds more than you, that would be the decisive factor in the fight.
Say what?
If me and you got into a scrap in the middle of the street.
You and I. Yeah.
You and I. Now, I weigh, I fluctuate from 225 to 230. And if me and you got into a scrap in the middle street, let's say you weigh 220 to 220 to 224. You saying that that fluctuation in weight on my part would be a decisive factor in you and I having a scrap, hypothetically?
Nah, because that 4 pounds I got on me is still, homie. I'm popping your ass, Terrence Bailey. I got 4 pounds of steel on me. That's all I need. But nah, Terrence Bailey, those dynamics that you use are for heavyweights, though. That's different. My body's gonna absorb punches better too because I'm a heavyweight. Also, that makes the fight a little more even. I think anybody over 200 pounds, one punch you can knock them out. And I've been saying that for years. This ain't got nothing to do with boxing. Even in the street fight, you over 200 pounds, yeah, you can knock a guy out with one shot. And you ain't even got to be a guy who knows how to throw punches perfectly. It's just a lot of force and it's a lot of density. It's just your bones are heavier. It's just math and science. But when you're talking about 108 and somebody's 115, yeah, that 115 dude probably about to beat the shit out of that 108 guy in boxing.
Yeah, but their bones are dense too because of their intense regimen to be fighters.
Well, I'll just say this, Terrence Bailey, shit. Maybe you're right, bro. I can't go all night with you. Maybe you're right, and the people who make all the rules for boxing, they're wrong.
I'm just saying.
For nothing. Okay.
I'm trying to get a consensus in order to get an understanding. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying I'm right.
Well, the people who made the consensus are the people who made the weight classes. They decided already.
Yeah, and they also take bribes.
Bailey doesn't want to concede that Tank Davis is going to be at an advantage with this Garcia guy in January when he is. It's as simple as that. He is going to be an advantage.
No. Tank is going to be at an advantage because Garcia has a lack of fundamentals and a lack of defense, and he throws his punches all damn wrong.
No. We're talking about the Dominican Garcia.
No. That's to me, that is a bigger strategical fight than with Ryan Garcia. That's the fight I want to see.
But again, to my point, what I was saying, Bailey, you just don't want to concede that Tank will be at an advantage fighting a guy who's coming up
No.
in 130.
I'm saying I don't know. I'm not saying he will. I'm not saying he's not. I'm saying I don't know. I'm saying that is a good fight, and we don't know enough about this particular Garcia.
We just went on a whole spiel of shitty and shit,
This
and how you
dude
gonna
can
say
fight.
nah?
This dude can fight, and I don't think Tank gonna run all over. That's what I'm saying. I don't think Tank gonna run all over.
So you think he's gonna go 12 rounds decision?
It could. I'm saying it has the potential. I don't think Tank will run all over this guy. I think it's going to be a good scrap. I think everybody who paid for this fight is going to get their money's worth.
So we're gonna see like another Pitbull Cruz type of fight.
I don't know, but I think you're gonna get your money's worth. I don't know what you're gonna see, but I know this dude. I know this Garcia dude ain't no pushover. He ain't no run over. You ain't gonna run on top of him. That's all I know.
All right, well, you might be right.
Okay. All right.
That's all I know. I think taking this as a tune-up, it may not be a good idea. I think this fight gonna be harder than the fight with Ryan. That's my personal opinion. I think this Garcia may beat Ryan.
That's a lot.
No, I'm just saying. I think the dude is
You heard
good.
it live here, folks, on Breaking Beats. Terrence Bailey
He's
Sr.
way too little. I got him being as way too little for Ryan. Ryan is big at 135. You know, I just think he's too little.
Ryan's a 147 pounder. But I'm just saying that this dude, Garcia, from his last fight against Colbert, who's a skilled fighter, you know what I'm saying, slick, and what have you, he manhandled that cat. And I know they say styles make fights and all that kind of stuff, man, but I think this dude is a whole lot better than what we give him credit for. And I don't think that Tank is going to go in there and run over top of him. Now, if Tank go in there and knock him out, hey, I'm from Maryland. I'm going to celebrate. But I'm cautious in my belief. I don't think this dude's a pushover.
All right. Fair enough. Final thoughts, HOD. Matter of fact, Terrence Bailey, give me your final thoughts first, since you're right there.
Yeah, good show, Mark, as usual. Hey, bro. I think you one of the few cats on YouTube that should get the call to go mainstream. But yeah, man, I stick to what I said. I don't think that this brother that Tank is about to fight is he's not a pushover. So if Tank chose him as a tune-up, I hope he know what he's doing. That's all I'm gonna say.
I know that's right. You gotta win. All right. Appreciate it, Terrence Bailey. I'll see you in the next one, bro.
All right, bro. Peace.
Peace. Clips, talk to me. Give me your final thoughts.
Final thoughts, man. Shout out to Regis for doing their thing, man. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I think that, you know what I'm saying, I definitely think that yeah, he got T.O.'s number, you know what I'm saying? And you know, it is what it is. Other than that, I'm excited for December 10th. It's right around the corner. You feel what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And straight up, I'm excited to see what's going on.
All right. All right. Shout out to Clips. Hold on, let me take this call real quick. Clips, you ain't in there cooking up the pack, are you?
Man, get the fuck out of here, man. I'm making motherfucking cheese, eggs, grits, and turkey sausage with some goddamn biscuits. You already know.
Oh man, oh shit, you eating a big ass breakfast. That boy got a good
Yeah,
munch.
skinny fat boy life. You already know the vibes.
That's your shit. Live it up. I thought I saw the Pyrex. I saw the pot. I saw you in there whipping up, son. I was like, I didn't know what was happening. I was like, this nigga about to make a play. This nigga about to cook up the
Never
play.
on camera. Never on camera.
Never on camera. Go ahead, Boston Scientist. Boston Scientist, you've been in the chat all night. You wait till I say final thoughts and you calling in. What's up, man?
You already know. You already know how I do it, Mark.
Nah, man. You got 2 minutes on this one, bro. 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay, real quick. So, like, I just want to say Eclipse was right, 100% right about John Jones. That motherfucker does a lot of coke. You know, great fighter. I won money on by betting on him. I saw so much potential in that guy when he got his first title shot at the age of 23. You know, I bet my homie a bottle of tequila and I won because I bet on John Jones. But that motherfucker is psychotic, you know, and a lot of UFC fighters are. You know, they're like, how many of them are in jail? You know, Cain Velasquez, War Machine, just off the top of my head, you know, like Jorge Masvidal. You don't see this shit in boxing. Like, for some reason, these guys in the UFC, they're psychotic, you know? They want to keep it in the streets. But anyways, yeah, also, it's a 50-50 fight with Ryan and Tank, honestly. Honestly, like, I know Ryan gets a lot of hate. I don't really like the guy personally. I think he's a loudmouth, arrogant, cocky. I don't like that. I don't like that shit. But let's be real. The guy can crack. And he's got the reach. He's got the speed, hand speed, at least on Tank. Footwork, I'll give it to Tank. Chin, I'll give it to Tank. But everything else is Ryan. All the other advantages go to Ryan. And so that's a 50-50 fight. And I think HLD is just hating because Ryan has Mexican blood. He's not embraced by the Mexicans, but he has Mexican blood. And HLD hates on Mexicans because we stay beating Puerto Rican ass. Okay?
But you American though.
Yeah, but I have Mexican blood.
Okay.
Yeah, just like HLD.
Man, you're a gringo.
Hold on, HOD. Let me let him close his car. He was trying to bait you in to make his call go over to 2 minutes. See, you almost fell for it.
You tried it though. You tried it though.
Last bit to get you to jump in, so then his call go over 2 minutes. Thank you, Boston Sanchez. I'll see you on the next one, bro.
All right, man.
Peace.
Later.
Peace. Yeah. HOD. Now you can reply. Go ahead.
Man, he's a gringo, man. What is he talking about?
A green goat.
He's a gringo, man.
A green goat.
Gringo.
I'm fucking with you. I know.
No, man, close out, man. Hey, man, hats off to Ruguru, man. I know he's been long overdue wanting this, you know, the second opportunity to become a champion, and I know he's worked his ass off for it. So my hats off to the man. You know, yeah, I know I had some slight with Zepeda. I just need to see more urgency. Yo, man, this is your third opportunity, man. Leave it all on the line. Go for broke. You know, punch for punch. Do something. And that pissed me off. But anyway, back to Ruguru, man. My hats off to him. You know, we'll see what happens this next coming year, where it lands with this next few fights. You know, so I think it may end up being with Tio, and then from Tio, whoever wins that fight then may get them the unification fight with Taylor, if Taylor beats Catterall. So you know, we'll see how the story plays out in the next few fights. But my hats off to him. Garcia with Tank, we talked a little bit about that. I think the first man who makes a mistake is gonna get knocked out. Simple as that. Who it is, I really don't have a prediction completely as of right now. Maybe I got to see these next two fights. What else was on the docket, Mark?
Man, shit, man, we've been all over the place. We had Terrence Bailey plantation picture on the screen. That was on the docket. Talked about Ryan versus Sugar Ray. We had the post
Yo, Mark, we got to come back and talk about Shaquille Robinson. Her name is Shaquilla. Yo, man, we got to talk about how the media, the government, and everybody is trying to cover up the femicide because they don't want to say it was a transgender who may have killed this woman.
Is the person, is that been verified? The person
it's verified that it's a femicide. And that means that a man killed a woman.
Where's the send me that HOD.
I'll send you there. Yeah, no, that's what it's declared as. But I'll send you the info.
But I could tell somebody basically took the picture of the lady with the person with the wig.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about what it's been now declared as a femicide by the government. By the authorities. This was a femicide, meaning a man killed a woman. So, and that's that they and there's only I think one person who's been, and so my thing is, outside of them they trying to protect the image, so that people don't be saying, oh, the transgender that killed, you know what I mean? And that's what they're doing, because they're covering it all the way around. They're not talking about it like that. They're not saying anything about it. All hush hush. But well, we need to talk on that.
Hey, yo, shout out to you, HLD, for bringing that up, because I did see that on my timeline, and I was like, oh, damn, we was saying that, yeah, the thing that was, the person that was in the video attacking the young girl, that did look like a not natural woman. And if that was the case, then that even makes this even more problematic. And now that the shit's coming out, I was seeing on my timeline. I didn't get a chance to check it out. Thank you for doing that research and bringing that back to our
Yeah, I'm
attention.
just saying that the media, the government, they all trying to stay hush hush and trying to say what it is. No, they don't want to say it was a transgender that did this, and for reasons,
You gotta send me that. You gotta send me the information before we
I
go.
will do. But outside of that, Mark, man, great show, man. As always, entertaining, man. Thanks for coming on. We always, we always have our fun with this shit. Appreciate it, Mark.
My man. All right, man. Well, I appreciate y'all. All right, Clips. I'm talking to you in the next one. All right, HLD.
All right, peace, y'all.
Peace. All right. Got to do the research. I did look up the word femicide right here. I had never heard of it. And it's pretty much considered a hate crime. Let me see. Pull it up. Femicide. I'd never heard of it. What is considered a femicide? A femicide is a hate crime which is broadly defined as the intentional killing of women or girls because they are female. So we don't know. I don't know. So has something came out that they killed the lady because she's a woman? Because that would definitely be a femicide. What are reasons for femicide? Femicide occurs because of the continuum or violence against women continues to be accepted, tolerated, and justified. Like all violence against women, the many causes of femicide are rooted in gender inequality, gender expectations, and systemic gender-based discrimination. Wow. What country has the most femicides? Let me see. Countries that have the most femicides occur often in El Salvador, Venezuela, Central African Republic, South Africa, Jamaica, Honduras, Guatemala. Oh, okay, wow. And Mexico. Wow. Blew my mind. New information for me. You learn something new every day. All right, so I got to do some research into this. All right, so yeah, we'll definitely be covering this again. Probably do it on members only, though. I can't trust the regular panel with that. I mean, with the open season to everybody. Probably just talk to the members for that one. All right. Well, this has been a good one, man. Appreciate y'all time and energy. Thank you so much for watching the show. If you made it through 4 hours of this shit, make some noise for yourself. Brandon Washington said, I'm prejudiced. I guess I only pay attention to black fighters. Okay. Femicide ain't that just plain murder? I guess it's when it's a hate crime, like when you look, if you kill somebody that's black, yeah, it's murder. But if you call them a nigger while you're doing it, yeah, it's a hate crime. You see how that work? Mark, in Mexico, any murder of a woman is considered femicide. Okay, see, that's new information for me. Shout out to Carmen Serene. I didn't know that. I definitely did not know that. All right. He said, not watching boxing for the last 100 years, maybe. I missed that. What did he say? Oh, he said, where the hell I been? Okay. All right. Yeah, that's crazy. All right. Well, let me do this neighbors only roll call, and we can land the plane. This was a good one, though. This was a good one. I guess. All right, but let me end the survey. According to the survey we took here, out of 132 votes, it appears the majority of the people want to see Regis Prograis face none other than Teofimo Lopez. That's what you guys are asking for. You guys want to see my boy Regis going there against Tio, which is weird because I was like, I would think, like I said, HLD fans don't care about Undisputed. They don't. Look, this right here shows it. I should have put some different choices up there, but you guys already know. Even in the comments tonight, I don't even hear a lot of people saying fight anybody like Catterall winner, or nobody was calling for him to fight Puello. I think Puello got a belt now, right? Puello. So yeah, but 63% of you guys want to see him fight Teofimo Lopez. All right, we'll talk about it on the next episode, I'm sure. With that said, 1,900 people watched this episode tonight. Appreciate you all. All right, let's close this out the right way. Let's close it out the right way. Shout out to all the members. Shout out to all the neighbors who support the show. Without you guys, the show would not be the show at this level. So let's close it out the right way. Pittsburgh T, what up?
What up?
What's popping, homie? Appreciate you. Ben Adams.
What up?
Wani Poxy Magic.
What up?
Kevin Brower.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
Stephen Bateman.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Juan Davila.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
I'm sorry. Rider of the Storm. Here to There.
What up?
Queen Unicorn.
What up?
God Body News.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
C. Jones 0224.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
That guy Cliffs 330.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
New Media Today, USA Boxing.
What up?
HLD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Sr.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Born Supreme.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundum Season.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Puro.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Rob G Films.
What up?
And of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Link.
What up, gangsta?
Yeah, man, this was a good one. I love y'all. I hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you, and so does Martin Nash in the neighborhood here breaking beats. Always remember, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. And definitely go get one of these hoodies, too. I got a link in the description and where you can grab your hoodie. Shout out to my boy Reggie, man. I got the picture, too, man. I got the picture, Reg, man. Thank you again for supporting the show. Reg got 2 of the hoodies for the twins, and they look so adorable in the hoodies, man. He got the black and the purple, man. Thank you so much, bro, for supporting the show in a major way. And happy birthday again to the twins, Reggie. Well, that's it for me, man. Respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything, can cost you your life. Damn, I said it wrong. Let me do my quote over. Respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything. And that's the quote. Simple as that. But y'all know I had to add some of my sauce to it and make my quote a little bit better. Had to remix my own quote. Yeah, respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything. Can cost you your family, your freedom, your finances, and also cost you your life. With that said, I know a lot of times we have a little bit of arguments on the floor, on the show, on the panel. We go back and forth a little bit, but never forget, homie.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Ooh, shit, speak to my soul every episode. Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.